Is it back?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. We're just making sure we get the stream back across all the platforms. Sorry about that.
There we go.
Do we need a new link in Linktree?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for YouTube we're going to.
Yeah. And Facebook? Sorry, guys. We're just trying to get everything back up and going again. That fucking sucked. Hopefully, we'll get you guys back here in a minute. Some of you back on the stream. That was a bummer. We're back.
Hey, guys, we're back. Sorry about that. We just lost connection for a quick second, but we are back. We are back.
Thanks for finding us again. That's awesome that you found us again. Amazing. All right, so let's talk about this. The next fight is Augusta Sakai against Tai Tuivasa. Look, they're both bangers. Tai Tuivasa's nickname is fucking Bam Bam.
Incredible.
If you got a nickname like Bam Bam, that means something. That fucking indicates that you want to throw down. Yeah, so this is gonna be another one, just like the last one with Jordan Wright and Silva. They didn't want to get out of the first round, and I reckon that Sakai and Tuivasa are the same. Neither one of them have done a lot of cardio. Let's just say that. Yeah. Let's just say that neither one of them are interested in cardio. They're interested in getting in and getting out as fast as they can, maybe winning the 50 grand for fight of the night or performance of the night, and that's kind of their attitudes. So we will see. But right now the UFC is in commercial break. We're trying to get all of our platforms back up and running again, so just give us a second.
We're all back up, guys, across everything. Everything is back up and running. Feel free to share this back out. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry we lost connection, but we are back up and running now.
Wait, so hang on a second. Greg, you said I'm a black dude named Greg Smith. Nothing is more embarrassing than that. I don't get it. Well, like, the Greg Smith's a perfectly fine name for black dudes, white dudes. Like, maybe not like dudes that would, like, cultures that wouldn't use the name Greg, but it seems like that's cool if you're still there. Juan, yeah, sorry, Juan, lost signal. Future Anime, yo, what's up, homie? We be back now. Thanks, guys, for being back with us. I know our moderator is splashing it out to try to get everyone that was on the stream before back on the stream. So we're back.
We are back.
Grab yourself a hot drink or a cold drink, and let's settle in because here we go.
Here we go.
Next fight of the night is the big boys, the heavyweights. By the way, Sakai is he's 11th ranked right now. Tuivasa isn't ranked. I want to see what Tuivasa, because I know Tuivasa's been blowing people out, but he's also been blown out, hasn't he?
He has indeed.
Let's look at Tuivasa's record. Tai Tuivasa, Bam Bam. All right.
All right, here we go.
So his record is 12-3. He blew out Greg Hardy. Remember that he knocked him out in the first round. This was not too long ago, July 10th of this year. So we're in December, about 4 or 5 months ago. He beats Harry Hunsucker. I don't remember that one. Stefan Struve, I remember that. He beats Struve. He loses to Spivak. I remember seeing that. He gets choked out, arm triangle chokeout to Spivak in 2009. And then before that, he lost to Junior Dos Santos. He beat Arlovsky. So he has, he's fought some, but it's sort of like, I'm going to win some, I'm going to lose some type thing with Tai Tuivasa. He's got to put together some wins in a row. He's got 3 wins in a row right now. So if he wins, this is actually a very, very important fight for Tuivasa. If he wins this will be 4 in a row. It gets him up into the conversation of, is Tuivasa on a run right now? Is Tuivasa gonna make some noise? We look at Sakai, 15-3-1. Fucking Sakai is, just tell you, give you some shit on
He knocked out Greg Hardy. Boom! He did knock out Greg Hardy. Boom! Fucking Tai Tuivasa is a beast. Tai Tuivasa is a scary motherfucker.
Sakai has not had a good run. He got rinsed by Jairzinho. He got stopped by Overeem. Then he had one. Oh wow, he won like 5 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row. So he won his first fight. Sorry, lost his first fight. Won 6 in a row. Then lost to Overeem. Lost to Rosenstruck. So guy is 15-3-1. So both guys could make a run right now into the heavyweight division. This is a pretty important fight to see who's going to get into the upper echelon of the heavyweight division. You know, in the likes of, because the heavyweight division right now is in a little bit of disrepair. Yeah. You've got Ngannou, you've got Cyril Gane, clearly two of the best, right? But then, you know, Stipe, we don't know how many more fights Stipe has left in them. John Jones, let's put him aside for now because we don't know
what's happening with John Jones.
What's happening with John Jones? I think it would only be fair to John Jones to just give him some space. So then where are we? We're with Curtis Blades. We're with Derek Lewis. We're with, you know, so you've got some young guys like, I'm really high on Tom Aspinall. I think he is a future champion. But it's pretty wide open. You know, Rosenstruck can come in and do some damage.
Fucking agree with you, Bob Andy, saying that the Gane Ngannou fight, what a fucking tongue twister that is. The Cyril Gane Francis Ngannou fight is going to be an absolute crazy one.
Or is it? Is Ngannou just not going to be able to touch Cyril Gane? And it's going to be a boxing exhibition.
Who knows?
Kicking boxing exhibition. Remember what Stipe did to Ngannou, that first fight. Ngannou improved quite a bit, but Cyril Gane is like a whole other level of distance management.
Just beast.
What he did to Derek Lewis was like, whoa. Like, Derek Lewis couldn't touch him.
Couldn't even get close.
Yeah.
Couldn't even get close.
So there's a question of, you know, is Cyril Gane going to be very, very difficult for...
And definitely bigger and stronger than Stipe, says Bob Andy as well.
Yeah, so I really think when you look at the heavyweight division, Cyril Gane might be a new breed of heavyweight, which is you can really, really move well. You can strike almost, you know, at the level of boxing, or at least kickboxing. And you're 260 pounds. That just hasn't been done before. So, you know, John Jones is trying to sort of sneak up in there and
do the same thing.
But he just might have missed it by a little bit.
I was going to say, he might have just missed that opportunity by fucking some shit up with his legal stuff and, you know, being a doofus. You know, he might have messed up his opportunities to go at Ngannou, which may have been his best chance to get that belt. Maybe even Stipe to get that belt. He missed the boat a couple of times there.
Yeah, I mean, but, you know, who knows? Like, I'm not sure if Cyril Gane gets taken down. Does he get taken down by... you know, if he does, maybe Curtis Blades is a viable threat for Cyril Gane.
That's a good question. Yeah, that's a good point. How's Cyril's ground game?
Well, exactly. How's Cyril's ground game? We know Curtis Blades didn't do well against Derek Lewis. When you're shooting against someone that has big, big, big power, whether it's with a knee or an uppercut, but Cyril Gane doesn't have that super, super smoking power. He just has, you know, that boxing, you know, not power boxing, but skilled boxing movement. Also with the leg, you know, the leg kicks. He's really super, super skilled. But we still need to see the other parts of his game. I don't know if Francis Ngannou is going to be able to show the other parts of his game. Ngannou doesn't have a serious takedown game. You know, Ngannou wants to strike with you. Well, how are you going to strike with someone that manages distance like Cyril Gane does? It's a problem. How are you going to strike with someone that mixes things up in a way that it makes you continually feel like you're out of position and you're getting hit without being able to hit? That's what Cyril Gane does to people. And we saw it with Derek Lewis. Remember, Derek Lewis fought Francis Ngannou and they kind of danced around for 3 rounds or whatever it was. Didn't do much with each other. But Cyril Gane completely and utterly immobilized, like completely disarmed Derek Lewis to a point where like you're just raising your eyebrows saying, holy shit, like that was crazy. And who else has he beaten? Cyril Gane has beaten... Do you remember who...
I thought he beat Blades.
Let's see if he... I don't think he has beaten Blades, but I'm just going to look up Cyril Gane here for a minute for y'all. and see what his record is. Yeah, bigger and stronger than Stipe is. Yeah, Spody's just saying, make my claim about Aspinall. I think Aspinall and Gane are the future of the heavyweight division because they both are super mobile. I know Tom Aspinall has high-level jiu-jitsu. His core strength is jiu-jitsu, but he's also training with boxers, including Tyson Fury and a lot of the top-level boxers up in Liverpool. He has killer kicks, submissions, really well-rounded. And you could say that about a lot of heavyweights, but the thing about Tom Aspinall that I really like is his movement. His movement is super, super high level, so I really rate him quite highly. I don't know if you've heard or seen him fight, but he is very much of the attitude of, I'm just going to wait till I'm just going to slowly climb the ranks at a pace that feels right for me. I'm young. I'm not in any hurry. If I'm at number 8, I'll fight number 7. When I get to number 7, I'll fight number 6. I don't need to be sort of pushed up to be in a championship fight too early. So I reckon Aspinall will be there in the next 2 years. He'll be in the conversation.
You heard it here at Homie and the Dude first.
Yeah.
And Tom's been saying this since last year. So, you know, it's about time y'all got on the train.
Yeah. So I think Aspinall and Gane is the future of the heavyweight division. Who knows, though? Fucking Ngannou could fucking boink out Cyril Gane in fucking 30 seconds. Could do the fucking, the crying baby.
The running windmill. Fucking Jesus
The
Christ.
tantruming 4-year-old.
I don't know much on Aspinall other than his last fight, but he definitely looks good. Check out he's got 2 fights in the UFC, or 3 fights in the UFC so far. But he is a phenomenal competitor. He's from the UK. He's got heart. He's a badass. He's part of Team KO Bond, the same place that Darren Till is from. Same place Mike Grundy trains out of. Yeah, definitely go check out Tom Aspinall. He is an up and comer that y'all want to keep an eye out for. Also, guys, please, if you're watching tonight, share the stream out because we just lost our connection. We lost a few people, so give the stream a quick share before this next fight with Taito Ivasa and Augusto Sakai starts. Take a quick second. Give the stream a quick share. Would mean a bunch to us, guys. Otherwise, so great to have you all here with us. Let us know if you're new to the stream, where you're watching from tonight. We've got Philadelphia. We've got a bunch of people from the US tonight. We got Cali. We got Missouri. We got a bunch of places like that. We got some people in Cali. In Australia is what I was trying to say. Freaking dirt. You know, we got some people all over the place. Thank you, Bob Andy. Really appreciate you.
I'm just looking at Cyril Gane's record. So he's 10-0. He beat Lewis. He beat Alexander Volkov, which is a good win because Volkov is very difficult. He's very tall. Good striker. He beat Jardinio. He beat Junior Dos Santos. So he's been in the UFC for 4 fights. And those are good wins. None of them have been... actually, Dos Santos was a TKO, and Lewis was a TKO. So yeah, he's got it.
Also, Juan saying he's watching from Washington State. What's up, Juan? Washington State. Fucking shit. Shit, son. Shit. You're high as fuck right now. I know it. Boyondo Peter. Thank you for liking the stream. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the place, which is here. Bob Andy saying Tuivasa walking out to Barbie Girl. Ha ha ha.
It's Tuivasa. Well, it's interesting because right now we're on BT Sport, which is showing a commercial right now. So it might be, not sure if it's possibly behind the stream.
No, we're all good.
We're all good. So yeah, if he's walking out right now, we might be a second or so delayed with you, or you might be delayed. We'll see.
We'll find out
how this plays out. But
no, please, Bob Andy, never. We never wish to silence you, good sir.
No, not at all.
Keep that mouth coming. Future Anime, glad to have you back. Anyone watching on YouTube, shout out to the YouTube people. Shout out to the Facebook people. And shout out to the Twitch people. We love you, Twitch people, because we don't have mountains of people over on Twitch. So when you people do come out to hook us up and support us over on Twitch, we really, really appreciate it.
Wasn't Future Anime like defrosting a pizza last time we were on?
Something like that. I swear, yeah.
Future, weren't you like negotiating your microwave oven because you're too fucking inebriated to like manage some shit? What was going on there, dude?
Yeah, truth. What was going on? What the fuck is up with that? What the fuck is up with that?
Well, we're just we're restarting our stream just to see how far along it is. It seems like we're right with
freaking adverts, man. Are you guys bored of adverts during, like, this is why I stream shit. I'm not sure if you guys agree with this. Like, fuck, sorry, I'm just gonna rant for a second. Fucking adverts suck, man. This is why streaming exists, because fucking having to sit and watch television that is now 30 minutes of adverts and 5 minutes of fucking television is bullshit, dude. I'm fucking over that. I'm really over that. I'm not sure if you guys agree with that. Anyway.
You alright?
Yeah, sorry. I just had to get that out, dude. Just fucking...
That's right. There's a fight.
Yeah, fucking...
Augusta Sagai is is at cage side, just getting some Vaseline rubbed across his, above his eyebrows. Tai Tuivasa is in the cage. Tuivasa, just for those of you that haven't seen him fight, has an incredible tattoo piece across his lower back that sort of extends around his, what would be, you know, his love handles and sort towards the front. And it's the detail of it is sort of like a, you say it's like Maori?
Maori, yeah. It's really beautiful. He's got beautiful tattoo work. Bob Andy's saying, off topic, skateboarding, Jamie Thomas attempting that leap of faith was one of my favorite childhood memories. Hey, fuck yeah, that was crazy. And Joms would stomp the leap of faith for sure. Dude, Jaws' knee can no longer do anything, dude. Jaws' knee is made for flat ground now. Jaws don't do the jumps. So got me some snacks, says Future Anime. Oh shit, what snacks did you grab, Future Anime? Tell me what you got. I'll tell you what my favorite snack of all time is. I found this out recently. My favorite snack of all time is honey mustard pretzels.
Yeah.
That shit is a fucking win.
They're good. You gotta like eat the whole bag, don't you?
Yeah, you can't stop.
You can't stop. Those are, they're real good. I had some today. There was like a quarter bag.
You had some today?
Yeah, there's a quarter bag left.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh. All right, Tai Tuivasa is being introduced, and he is doing his, what was that, his, like, gang signs?
I don't know. What's that? Yeah.
New Zealand, like
New Zealand proud, baby. It's west,
a W.
It's west side of the world.
Not sure exactly what that was, but
Aiden Evan, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, sir.
All right.
I'm gonna do it in a different voice every time we get a new follower. Now.
That's cool.
I'm gonna do it every time someone follows. Now I'm gonna do the thank you in a different.
Can you do the next one in Russian?
Yeah, okay, I'll do the next one in Russian.
Actually, anytime anyone follows on Facebook or subscribes on YouTube, do a different language.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, totally.
All right, cool.
Cool. No doubt.
If you haven't subscribed on YouTube, I want to hear that Russian accent.
Some Doritos and mac and cheese. That's a good shout, dude. That's a good fucking shout. I'm a fan of that.
All right, here we go. Tuivasa and Sakai. This could be, yeah, it could go either way, but I'm predicting some fucking fireworks.
Ruben, thank you so much, brother. Thank you for following on Twitch. Your pleasure is all mine. Thank you for joining us, man. Welcome to La Familia, brother. All right, this is your Russian friend saying thank you.
These two dudes are nice. You asked for it, you got it. Two big dudes sort of circling each other in, what's the next one?
I don't know. We'll find out when it just happens. It will just happen.
Circling each other in the middle-ish of the cage. Neither one of them have thrown a punch or a kick, and it's almost like both of them know.
Feeling each other out.
Yeah, they both know that they've got just dynamite in their hands, and that if they are able to strike and land, it's going to be over.
He's from Western Sydney. That's what it is.
Okay.
Apparently, Tai Tuivasa.
So you know my theory on heavyweights, right?
Go on.
So the reason like heavyweights can knock each other out and it's more decisive is because it's more or less the same size head and the same size fucking brain and the same size jaw. but it's a fucking heavyweight throwing punches at it. Do you know what I mean? As opposed to a fucking featherweight.
I would disagree with that entirely.
Really?
No, sorry, I wouldn't. Sorry, I wouldn't disagree with that entirely. Oh, big leg kick from Sakai and nice 1-2 from Tuivasa. You know, his tats go down his leg. I wonder if they connected his bolt, like at his like. I wonder if his joint has tats. You know, I wonder if he's got like tats on his nuts.
Yeah, like around, like I'm sure. Well, yeah, yeah. Whatever it is, it looks super cool. Like there's a lot of ink.
So much ink. So much time. So much time on the bed.
Yeah, that is literally dozens of hours of fine work. So they're starting to open up a little bit. Tuivasa comes with a 1-2-3 there, and nice body work. But Sakai comes in with a little short knee to the belly, and Tuivasa now has Sakai up against the cage. But Sakai is controlling it by having an overhook and just protecting himself, almost bringing Tuivasa closer to him, so that Tuivasa doesn't have the distance to throw anything of any kind of damage. But
nice knees from Sakai. Sneaky little knees from Sakai in the clench here up against the cage.
Yeah, Sakai is pretty flexible for a bigger guy, because to be able to bring that knee up in close quarters is
nice short right there from Tuivasa.
And Sakai has almost one of those what's that knee that comes around almost like that
pendulum knee?
Yeah, like a little bit of a pendulum knee that sort of starts on the outside and kind of rocks on the inside and hits you on the thigh.
It's almost like I don't know, like that thing you do, like in stretching, you know, walk and stretch where you open the gate and close the gate. Yeah. Oh, nice one too. Tuivasa turns the position and ends up on the cage himself. Big knees from Sakai. Sakai's just ripping these knees, just ripping knees right now. He's got to be slow. These have got to be. Oh, wow. Big 1-2 from Tuivasa.
Both of them just really swinging out now, and it looks like they're fully now engaged in understanding that there's no need to feel each other out anymore. We're coming with big fucking nasty shit coming now. Tuivasa throwing decisive strikes. Sakai's managing, though, really managing distance by bringing Tuivasa closer, and Tuivasa's not doing nearly as well when he's up close, and Sakai is managing that space with these inside knees to Tuivasa's body. Tuivasa has nice little inside left to the body, left to the head. That was quite nice. Sakai almost like an ear, what do you call it? Ear slam, an ear
clap.
Ear clap. Ooh, that looked low. Or maybe inside knee.
Oh, Sakai going for a guillotine.
He won't.
But Tuivasa popping his head out, and they still continue to stand, clenching up against the cage.
Sakai going for a takedown.
Sakai going for a sneaky little trip. Yeah. Oh, big knees from Tuivasa and from Sakai. Both gentlemen trading big knees in the clinch right now.
Well, Tuivasa doesn't like those knees. He's blocking.
Oh, that was a knee. That was a low blow.
That hurt Tuivasa. He's not doing well with those knees. Those knees are hurting him, and he's got his hand down there to.
There was a low blow. There was a low blow there for sure. And Ty almost went down. Oh, big elbows by. I think he rocked Sakai there.
Two big elbows, right, left by Tuivasa.
Wow. Sakai. Tuivasa clips Sakai on the break, throwing big bombs, big body shot.
Oh, big knee on a tie clench and then a knee. This is getting real sort of powerful blows right now. Sakai is doing a really good job of controlling the space when it's up against the cage, though. He's doing it with an overhook and then just sort of like controlling the head with his other hand. First round, really damaging first round to the body for both guys.
Tuivasa's body has got to be hurting after those knees. He got absolutely rained upon with knees during that.
I'm impressed by Sakai's ability to control the cage. But Tuivasa's just, when he's got some distance, he's just fucking throwing hammers. Like absolute missiles.
Yeah, just absolute bombs.
Why is BT going away from in between?
They're having some connection issues.
You think they're having connection issues? Yeah. We're just going to get the feedback again, but BT has...
I don't know how I missed that Aspinall handled Orlovsky.
Oh, yeah. And that's exactly the word. He handled Orlovsky quite impressively. All right, so
Here we go.
Round 2. Both guys now are really, really comfortable with each other. And it seems like Sakai has the advantage when they're up against the cage, and he's able to deliver sneaky knees to the body. But Tuivasa likes it when they're in the pocket and they're just slinging. They're slanging.
Tuivasa does not want to get in a clinch right now. He needs to just keep his distance and throw.
But Tuivasa is really telegraphing. It's almost like... But,
Tuivasa clipped him there. Tuivasa clipped him with a lead hook.
Oh, another one. Oh, wow, he's hurting him. He's hurt. Oh, wow, he can't miss. He cannot miss right now.
Oh, Sakai's out cold. Oh, wow. My God, folded him. Absolutely folded him.
Wow.
And that's it, guys.
Sakai may have even blown out his knee. He felt so far down.
Yeah.
And Tuivasa is now asking for shoes to be brought up and a beer. So how does he have a beer and a shoe in his hand so fast? Did he just catch a shoe and a beer?
Here we go, incoming shoey.
Wow, incoming shoey. Wow, this is the reason why we love Tai Tuivasa. Oh, come on, man.
There we go. There's a shoey, baby.
Amazing, amazing. And they're not showing Sakai. But he is still down. Sakai is still down and not moving.
Wow, Sakai has not moved an inch, guys.
He is still down. I'll tell you what, Tuivasa hit Sakai
so freaking hard.
With 10, at least 10. Let's watch this. 1. This is incredible accuracy once he gets Sakai hurt. Incredible accuracy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
And then he puts them out. Like really, really accurate punches. I mean, just not missing. Look at that. He's just not missing. There are a couple of misses there, but boom, 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 boom. That right.
Oh, look at his leg. Oh, he's blown out his knee. Look at his leg. Yeah. Oh, my God. His leg is destroyed. Oh.
Don't touch it, Mark.
Don't touch it, Mark.
Mark Smith is like, what do I do with this?
Oh, my God.
Mark Smith is like, oh, your fucking poor leg.
Oh, my God. Augusto Sakai's knee just got destroyed. He's still on the ground, guys. Oh my God.
So this is my point. A heavyweight's blow damages the brain of a human brain more than a featherweight's blow. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and Sakai is still down, guys.
He hasn't moved. And I'm not sure if it's because of the knee injury. Well, we're not sure whether it is a knee injury. It looks like his knee is fucking
Nia's right. Ty's nickname is now definitely needs to be Shuivasa. Hell yeah, Nia. Shuivasa. Wow, Sakai is still down, guys.
And I don't know if you all have noticed if you are watching this, but the UFC has cleansed well, they're happy to show the violence. They're just not happy to show the aftermath. So Sakai is unconscious in a part of the cage where the cameraman just is, they're showing half the cage, and Sakai hasn't moved in the other part of the cage because they don't want to show that aspect. But the fans are literally, the fans are going fucking nuts with doing shoeys. He looks like Eminem. Yep, Tuivasa knocks out Sakai. We called it. We said this is going to be a knockout. Early in the second round.
What did freaking I can't remember what
what the prediction?
What the prediction was.
What was the fucking prediction?
I think it was Tuivasa.
So look, Tuivasa now has won 4 in a row, and he's smoking people. Like Tuivasa is, he's setting himself up for a big fight.
Yeah, he is. He really is.
I mean, he's setting himself up for like a Derek Lewis. Look at that, boom. That staggered Sakai, that left, and he finished him. The finishing blow was a right that crumpled him. Another left, boom, right, left. Misses a couple, and then
miss uppercut. 1,
left,
2.
There's the right that.
Boom.
That's the one.
That's the one that slapped him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and his knee is popped out.
And he's out cold. I mean, like literally, his knee is behind him because he just wasn't moving. He wasn't reacting.
He just said, "I'm a banger from Western Sydney."
Yeah, he is. I'm just gonna look at Tuivasa's.
Damn, guys. Damn. Tai Tuivasa, someone to watch in the next year or so.
By the way, Sakai was number 11. So you got to think Tuivasa goes to at least...
Tuivasa versus Aspinall?
Let's do it. Let's do it. That's a good matchup. I mean, Tuivasa's dangerous, isn't he?
He's hyped, and his team is also hyped. Everyone is cheering, raising their shoes to the sky. And if you have a shoe in your hand right now, pick that shit up, pour whatever the fuck you're drinking into it, even if it's a cup of tea, and drink that shit for Tai Tuivasa, guys. I don't have any shoes near me, guys. I'm sorry.
Tuivasa versus Ngannou?
Tuivasa versus Ngannou.
I mean...
Sakai is still down.
Oh my god.
Sakai is still down, guys.
Is he on a... I think he's on a stool. Wow.
Sakai is still down. Tuivasa's body is peak male example. Tuivasa's body is exactly what an athlete... what was his name? The Thor Bjornsson or whatever took a photo with Tyson Fury and was like, the peak athletic form, and then there's me. and yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those, for sure.
Wow. All right.
Coming up next, Pedro Munoz versus Dominica Cruz.
Oh, wait, hang on. So, yeah, you mentioned, so you wanted Tuivasa, you wanted Cruz, and you wanted Emmett. Oh, homie might not even be in the chat anymore. What were they called?
I cannot remember.
Yeah, so, I mean, one for one, for sure. Dominic Cruz. All right, guys. So, Dominic the Dominator Cruz. Fucking lame. Dominic Cruz is intelligent as well, and he went with the Dominator.
Yeah, that's not great.
Not great, is it?
No.
Against Pedro the Young Punisher. What happens when Pedro turns 35?
He becomes the old Punisher.
Does he just go to the Punisher?
Jivadaya. Savage.
So, Munoz is a 19-6-1. He just fought Jose Aldo, and they had a really competitive fight, but Aldo just sort of outgunned him. But Munoz has got great hands. Dominic Cruz, as we all know, is awkward as hell. He moves weird.
It was Queen Boudica who's making... It was
Queen Boudica.
It was Boudica.
Boudica, where are you? Because you're 1-0 right now on those next three. So if you're around, come on back. If you're not, then that's cool.
Dom, please.
Yeah, Savage and Dom. So Dominic Cruz is 23-3. We'll remember he lost to Henry Cejudo. He's lost to Cody Garbrandt.
Cody
Garbrandt. And does he have a loss to
TJ Dillashaw?
Yeah, so, but, you know, he's had a fucking distinguished career.
The average Punisher. Oi, Cest Vias. Yeah. I don't understand French, sadly, but thank you for that.
The average Punisher.
The average Punisher, says Nia. Yeah.
I mean, look who he's fought. He's fought Uriah Faber, won. TJ Dillashaw, he's won. He's got a win over Demetrius Johnson. He's beaten Uriah Faber twice. He has a win over Benavidez. 2 wins over Benavidez. Jesus Christ. He has fought just about... Jesus Christ, I said. He's fought fucking Faber 3 times. He lost to Faber once.
Yeah,
and then beat him twice. So he's lost to Faber. He's lost to Cody Garbrandt. And he got stopped, early stoppage really, by boozed up...
Keith Peterson.
Look
at him. He's doing shoes all the way home.
Oh, she's going to be fucking knackered by the time he gets home. Tuivasa, he won't be able to get out of the fucking arena.
He's literally going to have a beer he's going to have to stop every freaking...
Look how empty. Well, I'll tell you what, part of the team...
He's stealing people's beers. And the freaking, like, ushers are, like, dragging him along, basically.
He's like, give me a fucking beer. So much fun. He's like, pour it. Just pour it. So much fun. Tai Tuivasa is a breath of fresh air in the UFC as far as character.
Chael Sonnen and Anthony Smith chilling out in the analyst booth tonight. I love Anthony Smith. I'm a huge Anthony Smith fan.
He's really good.
I freaking love Anthony Smith.
He's eloquent in his the way he breaks shit down.
Thank you for doing this watch along for us. No, Jiva, thank you for coming and joining us during the watch along. We appreciate you. You're a legend. Thank you. Bob Andy saying, if only they had characters like this in golf.
If only they had fights like this in golf.
Yeah, truth. Bumcrack87. Wait. Bumcrack87. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you coming in like that. Following on Twitch, my dude. And that's the voice you get for that one.
All right, Bumcrack87. Anyone else?
That's a
Twitch follow as well. Thanks, Bumcrack.
Yeah, that's a heavy. Welcome to La Familia, but dude, that's a heavy gamer tag username. I hope you're I don't know.
You're not using that on fucking Zoom calls with your boss.
Yeah, and furthermore, like 87, is that like a measurement? Is that like a size? Like what?
Or is that the year?
Yeah, like what's 87 about? Like I gotta know. Like 87 buttholes? Like what are we talking about? Like I need to know here. Guys, it's such a pleasure to have all of you coming in and joining us, having a laugh with us tonight. As we're getting way closer to some of the bloody best fights of the year, I think we're going to have.
Some big fights. So you got Munoz versus Cruz. You got Josh Emmett, who's the number 7 ranked featherweight, against Dan Ige, who's the number 9th ranked featherweight. And that's a toss-up. Like 5 through 10, basically top 10, any of those guys can beat anyone except maybe Volkanovski and Holloway. You got those 2 guys, and then everyone else is sort of mixing it up. 87 millimeters. And then after that, you got fucking O'Malley versus an experienced Julianna Paiva. Kai Kara France versus Cody Garbrandt. That's going to be a knockout fight. Jeff Neal, who should still be in prison right now, versus Santiago Ponzinibbio, who should also be in prison. They should be having this fight in prison, like, you know, at the fucking...
Oh, don't, dude. Well, what a ridiculous... I can't... How is John Jones still... Like, how are we letting Tyron Woodley, a fucking UFC champion, go after 3 losses? But John Jones, cokey, fucking, like...
petty
crime ass, is still getting his, like, contract renewed. This is crazy. Kyle Ward, dude got knocked the fuck out. You're not wrong, Kyle. That dude did just get knocked the fuck out. Sakai don't know where he is right now.
Sakai is probably still... well, I mean, to be fair, let's hope he's doing all right. But, yeah, that was brutal. That folded knee is always fucking...
The Family Guy knee is bad.
The
Family Guy knee is bad. When you land a new Family Guy knee, you know you fucked it. You know you fucked it really good.
We're just waiting for Cruz and Munoz, and this could be, you know, the swan song for Cruz. You know, we're kind of seeing it with Tony Ferguson.
Yeah.
You know, Cruz hasn't been beaten up.
Yeah.
And I want him to get beaten up.
Yeah.
But you keep fighting, and you keep getting older. I think Cruz is 36 now, and these things happen. And so I'm not sure if tonight's the night.
Dustin Poirier has one of the best resumes in all of MMA.
Oh my God.
Kyle Ward saying John Jones, because John Jones can sell ticket, Woodley's a wash. Yes, that's true. You're totally right. But it's a sport, and it should be based on skill, not money-selling ability. But I hear you. I can't hear too well, but I'm here talking shit.
That's cool. That's all we need you for, Kyle. Just bring the shit. Yeah, it's Cruz is 36. So, you know, you keep getting in the cage, and, you know, even someone that can move really well like Wonder Boy, he gets Superman punched out by Anthony Pettis. You know, this is the type of thing that happens. And is tonight the night that Dominic Cruz can't manage distance like he used to, or is tonight the night that Dominic Cruz can still weave his way around the cage with kicks, fucking switch kicks?
Is in go combo, yeah. So skill, I agree with you. John Jones, yes, but also he hasn't fought for so long. We need to see it. It's not a sport. It's entertainment first. Sadly, yes. Nia, you're right. It's not a sport. It is entertainment first, which is totally right. But we wish it could be a sport, which is why they're making the WFC, which is the World Fighting Championship or whatever it is, the World Fighting League or whatever, the WFL or whatever it is. I'd like to see Cruz win, says Jiva.
I actually want Cruz to win as well. I really like Dominic Cruz. I think he's a smartass, but I think he spits the truth. Like, he doesn't talk shit. He just fucking calls people on shit.
I hear that, dude, but his stupid footwork in the cage annoys the and he's focusing on this footwork too much. And he needs to be focusing on getting his hands up and protecting his goddamn face. Come on, Dominic. You literally do fight breakdowns. Jones is so juiced up now, he may as well fight if for Triller. You're not wrong, dude. Jones has literally been like dude, his ass has just got needle holes in it, like all over the place. It hurts to sit on John Jones's ass right now.
Let's just think about this. John Jones fought, he had to make 205, right? He now is going to be fighting, he says he's going to fight at the max of the heavyweight, 265. So that means he's put on 60 pounds?
That's crazy.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that's maybe not as accurate. He may have come into to light heavyweight fights at 215. Let's say 215. He's put on 50 pounds? That's fucking crazy. In a year and a half? Like, come on, man. Like
in muscle. There's no fat on him either.
Come on. Well, like, what the fuck do you think we are? Come on, man. Like, we know what's going on, dude.
Dude, we see The Rock doing this shit for movies. Come on, dude. Get your head out your ass, dude.
God damn.
Fuck, man.
Jesus. Although, I will say, I do want to see him fight again. But I wish he'd get his shit together. Like, I just wish he'd get his fucking shit together. Like, stop fucking up, John Jones. I love you as a fighter. I fucking love, your elbows and your strikes and your ground game and your fucking toughness. You're one of the toughest motherfuckers there ever was. But you keep fucking up, and it pisses me off. Sponsored by Krispy Kreme. Nice one. All right, so we have Dominic Cruz and Pedro Munoz getting ready to do their walk-in. And by the way, Cruz isn't even... I'll just give you guys the layout of this card. Usually the last fight of the prelims is a pretty heavy fight. And tonight it is. But it's not Dominic Cruz. It's the Emmett versus Ige fight. So Cruz has dropped from being a multi-defending champion to fucking, like, down in the middle of the prelims. And it's not like he won his last fight. He beat Casey Kenny.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, I'm loving this chat right now. You guys are fucking funny. Kyle's like, Oliveira's going to make Poirier tap. I would love to see that. Nia says, I love Jones eye pokes. Juan, John Jones looks big ass fuck and Connor does too. Dude, Connor and Jones are sharing tips right now about how to become heavyweights together, basically. Connor's going to go fight in fucking, like, middleweight soon.
Connor looks like he switched heads with Joe Rogan. You see his fucking head?
He's
fucking got this fucking fat head now.
Oh, dude.
Dude, you know, your head does not get bigger from lifting weights.
Literally.
It gets bigger from taking fucking horse hormones.
Literally.
Fuck's sake, dude.
Fucking beaver tranquilizers mixed with horse steroids.
How is Connor gonna ever make, like, what weight is Connor gonna fight in?
Connor, dude,
does he get down to 170?
Oh, Connor needs to go back to 145 though. It was killing him though, but he needs to go back to 145 if he wants to start winning again.
Yeah.
No matter where Cruz is on the card, he's getting paid.
That's true. He did say that during his press conference, and he said he's not having to promote or anything like that. So, fair point. But you know it's bugging him a little bit. You know Cruz, he's a fucking angry dude.
Joe the Bulldog Rogan. Jiva with the zingers. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's fucking funny. You guys are funny tonight. I'm enjoying this stream tonight. You guys are funny as shit tonight. We're coming up to this next one, Dommy Dom versus Petty Ped, and here we go, guys.
The Young Punisher versus the Dominator.
That sounds like a porn that I would watch.
That's fucking horrible. Dom could have done better than the Dominator. He really could.
It's so bad. The Dominator is such an awful
so lazy.
Man. It's better than Funkmaster or the Haitian Sensation. My head gets bigger when I watch the follower account on the new Insta. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you like role-playing games and stuff like that, head on over to our new Instagram account, @D_TTRPG, and follow that for all of our awesome tabletop gaming content that you can find.
Speaking of, we have about 45 minutes until we get to unveil the surprise.
Yeah, guys.
The big surprise.
Guys,
which is between the prelims and the main event. So after the Cruz Munoz and the Emmett Ige fights, we're gonna drop a big old disclosure announcement. Basically an announcement too, yeah. Pro MMA tip, go. What is it? Oh, do you want one from us?
No, pro MMA tip is... Oh. My head gets bigger when I watch the Paul. Conor will make Jake Paul... Conor will fight Jake Paul in Russia, says Nia. I mean, I would see that fight. I'd watch Conor fight Jake. That's actually a fight I would be interested to see. I would love to see Conor McGregor get knocked out by a YouTuber. That would be kind of funny.
That actually would happen because Jake Paul is so much bigger than Conor.
And again, Jake Paul is training boxing every day. People forget this. Like, this kid has been boxing now for nearly 6 years. Like, he's been boxing for 6 years, and he does this shit day in and day out. You're telling me, dude, Francis Ngannou has been boxing for 6 years. What the fuck are people talking about? Like, let's put some shit into fucking context for a quick second, you know?
Yeah, he's transitioning from a YouTuber that boxes to a boxer that used to be on YouTube, or that's still on YouTube. Like, that's actually happening. But, I would love to see him get knocked out, and I think he probably will when he fights someone that's a real, like, but it ain't going to be Tyron Woodley. I was just talking to you about it today. Tyron Woodley hasn't been able to pull the trigger in his last 4 fights. Why do we think that's going to change? He's been highly incentivized to do that, right? He's been highly incentivized to pull the trigger against Kamaru Usman. He couldn't. Against fucking Colby Covington, that was fucking sad to see. He does go out and fucking throw hands against fucking Vicente Luque and gets knocked out. And then against fucking Jake Paul's there for the taking. And he couldn't fucking pull the trigger.
All right.
So, I mean, he's got less of a training camp this time. What the fuck are we talking about?
Guys, if this is your first Homie and the Dude stream, let us know where you're watching from tonight and who you're here to support. Furthermore, guys, hit us with the subscribe on YouTube. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. We're at like 820 at the moment or so. So give us a little bump. Let's get towards that 1,000 mark. We'd really, really appreciate it, guys. And coming up in the new year, guys, we're going to have some awesome new content for you. Some of which we will talk about in that halftime break that Tom was mentioning earlier. And some other stuff we're going to be doing a new TTRPG stream as well. So those of you watching on Twitch, we will be on Twitch more regularly doing a TTRPG stream, which you guys can check out. We'll keep the podcast going for you wonderful people. And of course, we'll keep doing these awesome UFC live stream events with you guys because we love doing it. But here we go. Bruce Buffer is introducing these. Juan saying Jake knocks Woodley out. Ethan McDonald saying time. Ethan, I remotely cannot tell you what you mean by that.
It's 2:10 here in the UK, if that's what you mean. You know what? Well,
it's 10 past wherever you are in the world. It's 10 past something wherever you are in the world.
Yeah, maybe that's Jake Paul's secret sauce. Jake Paul's secret sauce is on steroids, and he's fighting guys that don't know how to fight. That don't know how to box. That's the secret sauce. So I'm excited about this fight because, can I just say something? This is, as far as like awkward fighters, is Dominic Cruz, like we've seen Ryan Hall. He's fucking awkward as hell. We've seen, Dominic Cruz is super, super sort of unorthodox the way he does this. Jordan Wright is a little bit unorthodox the way he sort of throws. But here even how Dominic Cruz moves is just weird. It's a little bit, not like in a bad way, just in a different way. So here we go. Cruz and Munoz. I have a feeling this might be a jousting match where there's not going to be a whole lot of damage. I'm hoping otherwise, but I think Cruz just is going to manage distance so he can stay out of the way. And Bo Bandy's saying, let's see how Cormier commentates this. Yeah, for real. What do you guys think about that? Because I kind of think maybe that was talk between those two dudes, and Cruz likes to talk shit, and maybe it was true, but I kind of feel like it was a bit inappropriate for him to do that. That's kind of my own thing.
Do you know what's interesting? Cruz isn't moving as much as he usually does. He's actually a little bit more flat-footed. He's standing, wow, right under that. Nice 1-2 from Cruz there, but right under a head kick from Munoz that he just missed.
Oh, wow, 1-2 from Cruz that does land. That was a nice straight up the, and Cruz is just going with 1-2s.
Cruz is not moving as wild. like at all in this. He's very measured. Oh, nice 1-2 from Cruz and a nice counter there again.
We could have a scrap here because Munoz is up for a pocket fight. Cruz is. I'm not saying Cruz will stay in the pocket and trade, but Cruz is putting himself in the pocket a little bit more often. Cruz goes for a takedown, goes for a single leg takedown, and it was a little bit sloppy, but I'm surprised by that. And Munoz is just sort of managing distance. Actually, Cruz seems to be controlling distance more than Munoz right now. Cruz is just awkward the way he delivers his punches. But you're right, he is slowed down a little bit. But
nice check there from Pedro, but nice 1-2 from Cruz.
Wow, 1-2 from Cruz. He's sitting down on his punches just a little bit more than he usually does. And this is what happens when you get older. You can't move as much, so you got to sit down on your punches more. You got to straighten people up. You got to get the respect in different ways. Cruz would just bamboozle you with movement before. Now he's just trying to fucking... we're seeing it with Stephen Thompson as well. Stephen Thompson sitting down on his punch. Whoa!
Oh!
What the fuck
Pedro Munoz just clipped Dominic Cruz with a beautiful counter, and it dropped Dominic Cruz. No! He's still on his feet.
Oh,
he almost put him out. Dominic Cruz, Pedro Munoz is slamming him. He's got 2 minutes. Cruz is having to grapple, and we know it's not Cruz's favorite thing to be doing, but he got dropped twice there.
Wow, what's going on? Cruz
is trying to survive.
Cruz is just trying to survive, and he's doing a great job. Dominic Cruz is doing a great job surviving. He might get stuck in a little bit of a triangle here. He gets up, and he's let's see how staggered he is. He's a little bit staggered here. He's definitely gotten hit twice. He got hurt twice. So Munoz has got power in his hands. Cruz has got to survive here. This is Dominic Cruz. All of his 26 fights, the experience, let's see if that is going to come into play here because he's getting walked down, and Munoz definitely hurt him. Munoz is now walking Cruz down a little bit. Cruz is just trying to find a little bit of time. Gets tagged again.
He needs to get his hands up. Cruz needs to get his hands up and just defend some of these punches. He's not moving his head off the center line, and Munoz is just able to put them on him. He needs to not rely on his footwork and rely on some upper body movement, and he needs to get his guard up.
Yeah, he's just getting caught, and Cruz isn't able to get Munoz's respect with his punching right now. So we've always known that Cruz has been sort of a point puncher. He sort of sits on his back foot when he's punching, and that's not keeping Munoz off of him. Right now, Munoz is walking him down, and he hurt him badly. It's amazing that Cruz survived that. And you got to give Mark Goddard respect for allowing to give Cruz the chance to get through this. And Cruz gets...
Cruz clips Munoz and knocks Munoz down there. And Munoz back to his feet. Wow, both gentlemen knocking each other down in this round.
Been a really, really interesting first round. I'm not sure if Munoz actually got hurt, but Munoz is finding Cruz. And Cruz now has got a bit of a problem because unless he wants to sort of try to get into a point fight, which I don't even think he has the advantage of. Cruz used to have a huge advantage in point fighting. Right now, he's got a little bit of a dilemma. How is he going to unlock this Munoz puzzle? And at this point, it's hard to tell because nice 1-2-3, and he's lunging forward with a nice 1-2-3, and that did land on Munoz. But Munoz is still the aggressor. Look at Cruz though. He's a tough motherfucker though, isn't he?
It was a trip that dropped Munoz.
It was a trip. Yeah. Okay. Cruz coming with a counter. Really nice counter by Cruz.
He's rocked Munoz. Last 10 seconds and he rocked Munoz. Wow, that was a crazy first round. This might be fight of the night here. Loads of stuff going off in the comments right now. Let's look at this. I want Munoz to win. Nina, thoughts on Chimaev Burns? Great fight. Would love to see it. I think Burns will really challenge Chimaev. Let's see how Cormier commentates. Two toads and a cistern. Definitely inappropriate for Cormier to do that. I think Cormier is a good commentator, but he's more of reactionary than technical. You don't need to talk about another man's job like that. DC was in the Izzy fight biased, and so was Rogan and Anik. So Cruz can shut the fuck up himself at 2019 with Khabib and Conor commentary. Hey, that's not a bad point, and seems like a good entry and a trip by Cruz that dropped Munoz. Yeah, there we go.
But Cruz was, I mean, they just showed the replay. Cruz was really hurt. The first punch hurt him, and it wasn't just a flash knockdown. He was staggered, and then he got hit again as he was sort of, his back wasn't against the cage, but it was close to against the cage. This is a dogfight. Dominic Cruz is having to dig real, real deep right now. He is in a serious fight where this isn't a flash knockdown by Henry Cejudo. This is he got tagged and hurt, and he survived it, and he's got the man in front of him still for 2 more rounds.
Here we go.
So big test now for Dominic Cruz. Munoz comes out very light-footed. And let's see what, I'm not saying Cruz can't do this. He just came out at the end of round 1 with some nice counters. And look at him, he's very aggressive. I just am so sort of impressed by the dog in Cruz, because he got clipped bad.
And he throws with bad intentions. When he does punch, when he starts throwing combinations, he does throw with bad intentions. But it's a mixture of like accuracy and timing that seems to be a little bit off tonight for Cruz. But both gentlemen have been landing tonight, and we've seen both gentlemen are putting together nice combinations that are landing on each other. But Pedro is doing better when he's moving forward, for sure. If he's moving backwards, Cruz has the advantage. The moment Cruz is on the back foot, it seems like Pedro's... Oh, wow, nice counter from Pedro that clipped Cruz there.
I'll tell you what, Pedro keeps his chin pointed upwards. Have you seen that a little bit?
Yeah.
That chin is just out there waiting to be just tapped a little bit.
Yeah.
And Cruz trying to do his usual Cruz movement, but it's and now he's back to a little bit more flat-footed. He's going to have to get Munoz's respect on this. Munoz tries another head kick, blocked by Cruz. Cruz is looking to just sit down, and his movement again is just this herky-jerky, very confusing. If you're fighting Cruz, you just don't know what he's coming with, because it's just so different than what you would usually see. This is now typical Cruz, just unorthodox jabs coming at different angles, and he's almost like freezing Munoz.
Nice 1-2 from Cruz there, nice 1-2, but nice head. Pedro Munoz with really nice head movement this fight. His head movement has been really nice.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Cruz. Nice 1-2 by Cruz. I don't know if it hurt Munoz or Munoz got...
So what's up is Cruz is really fast. He's lightning quick, and he's throwing way faster than Pedro, but Pedro seems to come with a lot more power, is what it seems to be at the moment.
And Cruz is doing a lot better this round. Munoz shoots for a takedown and doesn't get it. Cruz sort of shucks him off. Cruz going for a 1-2. They exchange jabs, and it's turning it into just more of a close quarter striking match at this point, which isn't what you typically see with Cruz. And this is what happens when guys get older. They have to just set down a little bit, and Cruz is doing that.
Very quick from... Cruz is lightning fast, guys. Like, to give Dom anything, his hands are fucking so fast, and they come from the hips as well. Like, you don't know when those hands are coming, and they are lightning. This is why Pedro is being clipped at the moment. He's being clipped because these shots are coming at him so fast and from such a low angle that it's hard for him to see them. But when he gets in there against Dom, he lands with a lot of power.
Yeah, and at this point, you got to think Cruz is winning this round. He lost the last round, so give him a lot of credit. He not only did he lose it, he was really hurt the last round. So for him to turn it around and do these combinations, really nice combinations, not landing with everything, but certainly landing with some of it.
Pedro is now cut from that last flurry from Cruz, and Lepke, no, Sean O'Malley has not fought yet. We're on the second to last fight of the prelims.
Cruz sort of trying to get in an awkward 1-2 again, but some of it lands for Cruz. Pedro comes in with a nice outside leg kick. Cruz coming in really many punches.
Really nice combinations right now. 3 or 4 punches together. Pedro is just struggling to deal with the amount of volume and speed that Cruz is throwing at. He just can't seem to get himself out the way fast enough.
And Pedro's cut now on the top of his, it's almost like on the side of his hairline, on the right side of his face.
Nice slip from Cruz there. Holy shit, that was nice upper body movement there. Do you see that?
Cruz is really impressive.
He's so square on. I've never seen anyone fight so square on than Dominic Cruz. Everyone stands in a stance. Dom stands so square.
Yeah, wow, Dominic Cruz is just, wow. He's coming back and putting it on
Munoz. Oh, he's rocked Munoz. Munoz just taking it and then coming back with a little bit there. I wonder how much Dom is gassing himself out with the amount of speed that he's throwing these punches and the welly that he's throwing. He gave a big little exhale there. Pedro, though like 7-8 punches landed there, it's not rocked. He still looked good, and he's still in this. Nice. Oh wow, beautiful combination from Dominic Cruz. 1-2, then with the leg kick and followed up with another punch. You can see Pedro Munoz's nose is now bleeding as well. Wow, Dominick Cruz is looking phenomenal right now in the second round. He needed that first round to wake up a little bit, but wow, he's looking great in the second.
Really, really impressive. Wow, what a second round for Cruz. Now remember, Cruz is 36 years old, in tremendous shape to have put that kind of output. The strike output in the second round was huge. And Cruz now has to do the same thing in the third round. And to be fair, I feel like Cruz has more gas in the tank than Munoz does right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what Bob Andy's saying in the chat, saying Munoz is slowing down and Cruz is heating up.
Yeah, yeah. And Lekpi, O'Malley has not fought yet. It's 2 fights until the O'Malley fight. So O'Malley's the first fight of the main card. So we've got.
Is he?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. So we've got this fight and then the Emmett Ige fight. Lots and lots of prop to Dominick Cruz. He is a fucking dog. He is just, he's kind of a pretty boy, but he's a fucking savage, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, he loves it. He fucking loves it. And
he just loves getting in there and throwing hands.
Yeah. So round 3, everything to play for at this point. The balance of this fight is who wins this round. That's where we are.
Yeah.
Because
Pedro won round 1.
Cruz won round 2. And at this point, Cruz has the momentum. Let's see if Munoz can put up a stand here in round 3. But at this point, the way round 2 ended, you got to think Cruz is at least going to come out and try to do the same.
Nice counter there from Pedro.
They're both really up for it right now. Both sitting in the pocket. Cruz is just a little. His wildness makes it hard to catch him, hard to find him, because when he throws, he's a little bit off balance. Cruz goes for a shot, and it's defended. At this point, they're both in the center of the cage. Cruz goes for a 1-2. Pedro trying to catch him. It's just hard to catch Cruz. And Cruz is coming back and, hitting him with body shots, hitting him with...
Dominick Cruz is looking the best he's looked in years right now.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Nice 1-2. His 1-2 has been the punching combination of the fight.
Stance switch, backhand switches to lead hand, and he throws it with wild intentions as he switches stance. That was really nice there.
Tries a little lunging, a little bit of a Superman there. Cruz coming with that 1-2, and that 1-2 has been the difference in this fight, because it has landed pretty consistently, more than his other stuff. He gets a little bit slappy when he goes into combination mode, the right left type thing. But when he sits down on that 1-2, it's real nice. Munoz just can't find him right now. It's hard for Munoz to find him. There he did. Oh, he just hit him now. Munoz just hit Cruz and didn't hurt him like in the first round, but definitely stood him up for a minute. Cruz for telegraphing that he's going to throw a kick. Cruz is setting up a low kick, coming up with some combinations. They're both moving their heads really, really well. So a lot of the striking attempts are not landing just because the head movement has been really good from both fighters. Wow, Munoz closes distance, and I think he lands that right. Cruz trying to come in with just a lunging, almost like a sort of like tripping forward sort of action. Nice lead knee by Cruz. And Munoz is just getting desperate to try to catch him. Munoz knows what's going on in this round, and Cruz is kind of stealing it. He's stealing the round because Munoz can't hit him. And Munoz is getting a little bit desperate now. They trade low leg kicks. Both of them land. Cruz again trying this little Superman. Oh, 1-2, and that actually stood up Munoz for the first time. That 1-2 was probably one of the better.
He sat down on that.
Yeah, very, very nice. Now outside leg kick, and Cruz is now outpointing Munoz in this round. Munoz has to pick it up, figure out a different way. It's just so hard to... Wow, another straight right that catches Munoz. And Cruz is on his way right now to possibly pulling this fight out. 2 minutes left, so it's not a done deal yet. But Cruz has won the first 3 minutes of this round.
Cruz is doing phenomenal. His footwork is tremendous. His upper body movement is getting better. He's looking better and better as the fight goes on, and he's so fast.
The question is whether they would have given Munoz a 10-8 round in the first round. I don't think they would have, because it wasn't a clear knockdown.
10-8 and it goes to a draw?
It might go to a draw, but I don't think that's the case. I think Munoz wins the first 10-9, Cruz wins the second 10-9, and Cruz is now winning the third. He's really winning the third, clearly now. Munoz can't touch him, and Cruz is more often than not, wow, looking for some more damaging.
Pedro is happy to sit and eat some shots to try and throw back with Dom at this point.
Just to get Dom
nice check from Pedro on that leg kick.
It's one. I guess it's a strategy that Pedro has, and that is to let Dom get close enough to hit him, so that he's also now close enough that Munoz can counter him. And Munoz has heavier hands, but he's just not able to land consistently enough. Dom is, he's just bamboozling you with his awkwardness. He's ducking and he's moving his head one way, and he'll start with a little Superman on one side, and then he'll switch stances, and he's doing this in a way that's he now just catches Munoz's leg and sort of dumps him. 37 seconds left. Little body shot by Cruz that I think lands. And 31 seconds left. I have to say, unless something big happens here, Cruz won that round, or is winning this round. And they trade kicks, but nothing of consequence. Cruz got a little cut on the side of his nose, I think. But it's not anything to worry about at this point. 11 seconds left. They both land. Both landing.
Both gentlemen trade in there.
Munoz has got the heavier hands and can hurt Cruz. But Cruz is just right in there landing more. And that's a Dominic Cruz win.
Wow, Dominic Cruz, I think, won that. Holy shit.
Wow.
Dominic Cruz looked unbelievable in that fight. Anyone in the chat got anything to say about Dominic Cruz's performance just then?
That was crazy.
Jesus.
36 years old, gets dropped in the first round,
shit.
And then gets dropped the second time in the first round. Really, really hurt and just hanging on to a single leg for desperation, basically.
That was crazy.
And comes back, outpoints Munoz in the second round, does the same thing in the third round. Really, really impressive. And it doesn't indicate to me that Cruz is at the level of being ready for a championship fight, but he won that fight tonight against a top level, bantamweight. So, man,
moves him back up the rankings. God damn, Dom.
That's crazy.
That was anger filled by DC hate. Dom, yes, says Via.
That was crazy.
Jiva even. Oh my god.
Jivadaya, Dom, yes. Yeah, exactly. Dom, yes. That's a Dom Cruz decision. The only way it's not is it might go to a draw if they give Munoz a 10-8 in the first round. But to me, it looks like that's a decision for Dom Cruz. Looks like a 29-28 unanimous decision. I'll tell you guys what I hear. Cruz is trying to put himself a run, just like Jose Aldo is.
That comeback run.
All three judges score it 29-28. The winner by unanimous decision, Dominic Cruz. Wow. Amazing.
He's happy. He is happy. Guys, apologies for dipping out so much. My bloody kidneys are awful and I just pee often.
Wow, what a win by Dominic Cruz. That is super, super impressive. That was about as impressive of a performance as you can find. Someone that has to dig deep because they're not as young as they were. They're not as quite as skilled as they were when they were at their very best. They're hurt, and they find a way to win. That is just an incredible, incredible performance. Really, really impressive. Yeah, he's saying he thought he slipped, but he was very, very hurt, and he fell a second time. He's absolutely ecstatic that he comes away with a victory, and the guy just loves it. You know, Dominic Cruz could be his career could absolutely be super, super successful as an analyst and fight commentator, but he loves fighting, and he's back in the cage at age 36 and making another run at the bantamweight title. Crazy. Amazing.
crazy turn of events. That was a great fight.
That was a great fight. That was just a
Cruz fucking put some money in his bank there.
Yeah, I mean, that was... Where does Dominic Cruz go from here? Let's just look at the bantamweights in the UFC. That was just a really, really... good to see, really. You know, you watch this stuff to have moments where you're impressed by a performance, and I am a Dominic Cruz fan sort of outside the cage. I love him as an analyst. He's a bit lippy, I understand, but he just loves fighting, and you got to give him a lot of respect. In the cage, he finds ways to win, and he has figured it out tonight. Bo Bandy says, if O'Malley wins, they should fight. Huh. They should, but I think I don't know, man. I guess what I was going to say is O'Malley is so clean in his striking. So clean, but Cruz is tough to find. So maybe it's a good matchup. You might be right. Reese says, what's going on, boys? What's up, Reese? I didn't recognize you. What's going on, dude? How's it going? Happy to have you join us. We just finished the, I don't know if you've seen it, but we just finished the Dominic Cruz and Pedro Munoz fight. Cruz represented. Fucking, it was awesome. It's a huge jump for O'Malley, but I don't know, dude. We've seen him in his striking, and I think he would be able to touch Cruz. That's my guess. But who knows?
Folded fucking Sakai like a fucking garden table. Fucking like IKEA furniture, motherfucker. Like IKEA furniture out here. Here's my headphones. Oh, hey, Bridge Burner is back. Sorry about that. We lost the stream. It went down. I'm glad you found it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, guys. So if the stream does go down, just know, guys, if our stream ever goes down, it will be back up. All you need to do is go back onto the Facebook page, go back onto the YouTube channel and refresh, and it will be back up in a couple of minutes. So don't stress if our stuff does go down. We sometimes have some whack Wi-Fi. Johnny Force, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. We really, really appreciate you. And damn, with a name like Johnny Force, welcome to La Familia. Goddamn. And I wanted to watch it. Sick fight. What we saying about the O'Malley fight? Man, I hope. I mean, I don't know. Like, the hype train is nice. It'd be nice to keep the O'Malley hype train going. But also, man, like, it's also nice for someone who is not a, you know, a known person to get some clout as well for beating, you know, someone who is up and coming in and got some hype. So yeah, anyway. My sister watching as well. Shout out to Brianna. Yo, Brianna, shout out to you. What's up, Brianna? Wah, wah, wah. You legend. That's cool that you and your sister like MMA together, Bridge Burner. That's fucking sick. That's really, really cool. Gotta get it in the family. Keep it in the family, guys. Keep it in the family, you know? You come to me on the night of my daughter's wedding. You disrespect me. I don't know. So, guys, let's talk about this. I want to know, going into these next couple, who you have going into them. Are you going for Sean O'Malley versus Runis? Or are you Kai Kara France, Cody Garbrandt? Who are you in that fight? Who are you in the Jeff Neal Santiago Ponzinibbio fight? I can't believe how high up on the card that is. Is anyone else surprised by the Jeff Neal Ponzinibbio fight being that high up? That's really interesting. And Amanda Nunes versus Julianna Pena. Who do you guys think? We've had some people saying they think Julianna is going to win tonight, guys. Do you agree with that? I made her watch LOL, says Bridgeburn. Well, Brianna, you don't have to watch if you don't want to, but thank you for joining nonetheless. Reese, when is the Malley fight? So we've got the Josh Emmett fight up next. It's Josh Emmett versus Dan Ige up next, Reese. And then after that, the one after that is Sean O'Malley. So we've got one fight before that, 1 3-rounder. And then we'll be into it. Guys, if you're having fun tonight, share the stream out. If you are someone who uses Instagram a lot, we have an Instagram account. Share that out. If you're on Facebook, just click share on the stream. If you are on YouTube, take that link and pop it on wherever you like using social medias. Let's get some more peoples up in this biz snatch tonight. It has been an absolute pleasure hanging with all of you guys. As we are about to precipice into, you know, some of these bigger fights tonight and then the last on the prelims, I just want to say, guys, it's always such a pleasure to watch these amazing fights with you guys and do it with people from all over the world. You know, Tom and I feel absolutely honored to be able to do this with you guys every month. So please keep coming back. The more of you that come back, the more of you will know. The more we can get to know each other over time. We would love to get to know loads of you and, you know, meet you guys at conventions and all that kind of shit. So keep coming back and we'll keep doing this shit for you guys.
Super fun. It's super fun. We love it. We do love it. Especially, yeah, the people that come back, we recognize your, you know, your handle. It's awesome. You know, people like Reese and
Future Anime.
Future fucking Anime. Future, have you eaten that pizza?
Future said, no, it's his mac and cheese and Doritos. Future saying, Santiago Ponzinibbio is my #1. He hope he gets the win. Hey, awesome. That's great to hear someone fucking shouting out for Ponzinibbio tonight. Yo, Ponzinibbi.
Are they going to have both of those guys come in handcuffs and just fucking... Like, has Ponzinibbio been in trouble as well?
I think, maybe. Hey! Big Chav. Biggs Chav is in the chat. What's up, Biggs? Pleasure to have you. Thank you so much for hosting on Twitch. Really, really, really appreciate you. All you amazing people out there who have joined us tonight, we love all you wonderful, bloody beautiful lot. Oh, it's Reese. Lol. Love it, Reese. All over the place. Getting us on double channels. That's how you need to be, guys, like Reese. Be Reese, the guy who watches our stream on 2 channels, Twitch and Facebook. What a guy. What a guy.
All right, guys, so this is an important fight. This is a fight that may have implications on the featherweight division. You got Josh Emmett, who is the 7th ranked featherweight, against Dan Ige, who's the number 9th ranked featherweight. I think maybe the most important stat between the two of them is Emmett is 36, Ige is 30. Emmett's had a lot of injuries, and he is lethal, but he seems to struggle with injuries and can't get sort of a run together, as it were. So if he can win this fight against Ige, he can put himself into that top 5 conversation along with the likes of Arnold Allen. You know, Edson Barbosa is just outside of that conversation, but you've got eventually Max Holloway, Brian Ortega, Alexander Volkanovski, Giga Chikadze. You know, that caliber of fighter is what the winner of this fight will be looking at going forward. And Emmett's 16-2, and he is the favorite, which I'm surprised by. I thought Ige would be the favorite, but Emmett is a higher ranked featherweight, and this is gonna be a really good fight because they're very evenly matched. You know what Ige's nickname is?
Go on, give it to me.
50K.
Nice.
Dan 50K Ige.
Reese saying I really like Ige.
Yeah, I like him too. Like, both of these guys are super, super high level, so this could be
Emmett has some bang power as well.
Yeah. This is an important featherweight fight.
Also, guys, we recently hit 3,000 followers on Facebook. 3,000 followers on Facebook, guys. Thank you all so much for coming over to Facebook and following us. If you could like the page as well, that would be awesome.
That would be amazing. We're getting ready to start this, and they're about ready to touch gloves. And we've got Ige and Emmett. Emmett's in the dark shorts, and Ige is in the white with black shorts. Both guys are in the orthodox stance, and both of them are just sizing each other up in the middle of the cage without a lot of strikes or kicks at this point. But this is usually how a tension-filled first few seconds of a first round goes with an important fight. Ige tries the first low leg kick and misses. I'll tell you what, Emmett just looks strong. He's got like that big wide back. Do you see that? Like in his torso is almost like a barrel. He's got that Form strength.
Thank you, Arnold and Rosnafa, for liking the stream. If you want to like the Facebook page as well, hey, what's up?
Oh, wow!
Emmett with a big overhand right that bombs Ige down to the ground. Wow. Emmett has so much power in his hands.
Emmett just absolutely blasted Ige with his first punch. It folded Ige down. And Ige's now down up against the cage in a defensive posture. And Emmett's on top of him. Emmett, now they both get up. Ige flips it over. And Ige now has control on the ground. Emmett's on his back. And they are still in a scramble. Ige tries to throw an elbow. And Ige just bulldogs Emmett into the cage. Tries to take his back. Does take his back. Wow. This has been just a complete change of momentum in the course of seconds.
Oh, Emmett reverses it and manages to reverse the position and end up back on top of Dan Ige again.
Wow, the back and forth on the ground has been crazy. It all started when Emmett hit Ige with his first punch, which is like a looping right, and it dropped Ige.
Big right again that clipped Ige. Ige's having to struggle with these punches right now. He needs to take this to the ground.
Emmett's trying to find some more space so that he can land, so he can touch Ige with power. He wants to have a little bit more space than I think Ige wants at this point. But it looks like he's just got his little comfort zone that he would feel comfortable landing.
Nice left for Ige that lands there.
Big, big punches. Wow, first punch by fucking Emmett drops him. That's crazy. Sizing each other up. Ige looks like he's completely recovered at this point. That little spell on the ground was enough for him to get his wits back. Ige's got his hands nicely up, probably from just getting doinked in that first punch. That's a good reminder, isn't it? If you get fucking gadooged.
Finger in the eye from Emmett there. He's got to keep his hands closed. Acknowledgement of that from Emmett that he did that as well.
Well, so his counter right is fucking stinging.
And he just wants to counter. He doesn't throw first. Emmett doesn't really throw first. He's waiting to counter the whole time.
Yeah, and boy, he counters big.
Yeah, he looks to devastate you with counters.
Yeah, he does. Doesn't like to lead the dance, but he'll come heavy after you've thrown something right over the top of it. He's just trying to invite Ige to throw something, and then get himself into position to throw something back. Big, heavy body shot by Emmett. Nice 3 jabs by Ige that sort of pang off the forehead of Emmett. Ige looks like he's really locked in, very, very focused. Both guys are just sizing each other up. Ige tries to close distance. Emmett's very, very good with distance management. His movement's real nice.
He's got a nice upper body movement as well.
Yeah. His stand-up is very nice. Ige trains with Extreme Couture. I think they're in Vegas. So I'm sure he's got some, well, I'm not going to say preference, but at least some comfort on the ground and standing.
Nice. Ige with a little left that just glances off the head of Emmett there. Nice 1-2 from Ige. Ige's willing to fight here. Though he just got clipped, he's willing to fight right now.
It's a real, when you have 2 very, very high caliber fighters, it becomes a technical chess match. And Emmett throws a big bomb again, and Ige doesn't like it. Ige does not like it when Emmett lands big, big shots. Emmett's really good at feinting as well. He'll feint one way to move Ige into another direction. It's almost like he's feinting to get Ige to move to his right into Emmett's power shot. Wow, they exchange 1-2s. Very, very power-driven 1-2 combinations from each of them. Emmett tries to close distance with a high outside leg kick. Ige lands a low outside leg kick, and Emmett comes back with 2 big counters that miss right at the bell.
Z Dread asking, for the main cards, do we think there will be any upsets? I think...
Yeah, probably.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, there's high chances of it. Depends what you class an upset. Would you class Poirier losing as an upset or Charles losing as an upset? Do you know what I mean?
Cody Garbrandt or Kai Kara France. I mean, there's some 50-50 fights. I mean, I think Amanda Nunes if she lost, that would be an upset. I don't see her losing. I don't see Sean O'Malley losing. But other than that, I think it could go either way on any of the other fights. But who knows? Even O'Malley might run into problems with this experienced fight with Paiva. That was a very competitive first round, very high level mixed martial arts in that first round, and I'd have to probably give that to Emmett just on the knockdown.
Yeah,
because there wasn't a lot else in it. Here we go. Round 2, sponsored by Cerveza Modelo.
Oh no, there was a couple of takedowns.
Well, there was that scramble. That whole scramble was. I mean, if Ige won that, it was by a little bit. Whereas, I think the thing that's possibly influencing the judge. Whoa, nice combination by Ige. And because Emmett closes or moves in and out of distance so well, Ige's having to almost like walk forward 2 and 3 or 4.
Nice combination from Dan Ige. Putting 3 or 4 punches together right now.
It's almost like the walking forward punches because he's got to go right, left to get close enough because Emmett's stepping outside of distance so well.
Wow, Ige's looking great so far this round. Nice combinations, moving forward, moving backwards. He's drawing him in, moving backwards and catching him on the way back. Ige's looking really nice this round so far.
Yeah.
Emmett's ready though. Emmett's ready and he's going to try and take his head off right now. But Munoz is
Ige.
Sorry, Dan Ige, pardon me, is looking way better in this one so far.
He's made some really good adjustments. The main adjustment is he's closing distance by doing that. It's almost the same thing Poirier does. It's the Stanley Ketchel walkthrough where he'll go from basically orthodox to southpaw to orthodox, but he's throwing punches while he's doing that. Wow, little release left by Emmett. Emmett just throws. Oh, he hurt him.
Ige clipped Josh Emmett there.
Ige definitely hurt Emmett. Definitely hurt Emmett. And he's coming back to finish now. Emmett's still wobbly. Ige's coming back to finish the show. But look, Emmett is fucking still very, very dangerous. He throws absolute smoke. So Ige has to watch himself as he comes in. Comes in for a single. Emmett, beautiful sprawl there. Wow. That was just world-class sprawl. And Ige comes away with nothing except being tied up with Emmett and is giving Emmett a bit of time to recover. But that was a big shot by Ige. So they've both proven they can hurt each other now. We knew Emmett could hurt Ige. We now know Ige can hurt Emmett.
Nice job there from Ige.
I think Ige is really made some adjustments this round that have been really effective to get himself.
His jab is looking clean right now.
Yeah, and he's just closing distance. You notice Emmett is also just going straight backwards. So when Ige closes distance, he's just closing on a straight line forward.
He's not having to circle or anything like that. Yeah, you're right. Emmett just backs up, straight line, hands up, and walks backwards, basically.
Yeah.
Nice. Just on the end of his punches. Wow. One of those lands from Emmett, though, dear God.
He's just throwing smokers the whole time. Yeah. They are counters, but they're just,
Oh, big right from Dan Ige there, and a nice body kick.
Both still sort of sizing each other up with...
Wow. Oh, Ige clipping him again. Another jab. Looking crisper right now than Josh Emmett in this second round.
Ige is taking this round. If we give Emmett the first round, you got to think Ige is winning this round at this point. There's still 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the round. But it's...
he's up by 10 strikes right now.
Yeah, it's definitely Ige's round. But Ige is bleeding now from his nose. Emmett's nose is quite at least red. I'm not sure. They might have some blood on it as well. Emmett still looks really fresh. They both look very, very fresh. So they're super, super highly conditioned, both of these guys. Because the output has been crazy. The movement has been crazy. Super, super high level. Super tactical. And it's interesting because either guy could knock the other guy out with a one punch or a 1-2.
Ooh la la.
Yeah.
Nice 1-2. Oh, and right back. Emmett throws a 1-2 and Ige comes right back with a 1-2.
So Ige's face is now bleeding on the left side of his face, just next to his nose. He might have a cut on his cheek. or he might have blood coming from his nose that is sort of gone up above his nose on his on the left side.
Oh, nice uppercut from Dan Ige. Lead uppercut from Dan Ige there.
Still sizing each other up. Wow, Emmett now tries to lead the show with a little 1-2. Emmett's still trying to lead now. For the first, maybe the first time, he goes from counterpuncher to leading the dance. Maybe feeling a little bit of desperation in the second round. Oh, wow, he gets countered.
Nice counter from Ige there.
Wow, super
phenomenal round from Dan Ige. Jesus Christ.
High-level striking.
Jesus
super high-level striking.
Christ. That was phenomenal. Wow, Dan Ige came out and made some massive changes.
Yeah, his countering and just how crispy he's been has been real nice. Real nice.
Yeah.
Go, Mally, go. Say ooh la la for me. Think Ige will take this one. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, at this point, Ige looks like he's got round 2. Did you say ooh la la?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
Also, I just want to confirm. Felissima. Yo, Nick. Is that you, dude? Is that you, Nick? Dude, if it is you, what's up, Nick? Pleasure to have you on the stream tonight. And I didn't know you were into MMA. You think Ige's going to take this one? Damn, dude. I think Ige's looking good. It feels like he's building in the fight. I would love to hear your opinion on this one. If it is you, Nick, thanks for tuning in, dude. I really appreciate that. I play on Monday with Nick.
Oh, amazing. Yeah. There's the shot that that wobbles.
Yeah, that's Nick.
Josh Emmett. Holla.
Hello.
Hello. All right, here we go. Round 3 of a very important featherweight fight, and it looks like Ige won round 2. Emmett's coming out smoking.
Emmett's throwing like smoke, but he's not like it's not landing. Seems like Ige is truly just the more sharp fighter right now. He's landing more consistently, and his punches are just crisper at the moment.
I agree. Ige now going to southpaw, now switches back to orthodox. Ige's more fluid, switching stances.
Nice 1-2 there from Emmett, right down the pipe.
Emmett's just missing, just a little bit short. Oh, nice counter by Emmett as I say that. Counter right over the top of Ige's left. Did catch Ige.
Omar, who's winning right now? I would say it's probably 1-1 going into the 3rd round.
And we're only about just almost a minute into the 3rd round, so whoever wins these last 4 minutes is going to probably get the decision here. And if it's real close, it's going to be very, very close. Might be even a split decision. Both guys, neither guy backing up now. They're trading on who is leading the dance the whole time.
It's very back and forth. Nice little straight right there from Emmett. He throws his punches really, really straight when he's.
Oh wow! He just hurt Ige.
Oh,
he just hurt Ige.
He hurt Ige there.
So he's throwing like 1-2s, and he threw a 1-2, 1-2, and then he landed. And just for a minute, he sort of stood up Ige. Ige looks like he's recovered now.
Yeah. Here we go, back to the center. Emmett with lots of feints. Ige rushing in like he was in the last round and lands a nice little couple, but they're not massive. Emmett now stepping forward and realizing that that Dan covers up quite heavily when he's backing up, and he's now starting to see that he can maybe go for the body. But I'll tell you what, Ige's jab is really starting to become a factor in this. Boom. Look at that. Nice. Just that jab is just clean and gorgeous from Dan Ige right now. Emmett's straight right and Dan's jab are what we're talking about this fight right now.
Yeah. Ige switches to southpaw again, switches back to orthodox. Emmett rushes. Oh, big overhand right by Ige, but Emmett comes back with a 1-2-3 that pretty much nullifies any damage that Ige would have done. Nice straight right by Emmett. And a jab. Emmett has his own jab. Still 50-50. 2 minutes left. Nothing conclusive.
Emmett with a nice counter. Emmett's now bleeding out the nose. Nice teep there from Ige.
I wouldn't be able to pick this round at this point. So 2 minutes left. Just 2 minutes left. Let's see who edges this now in this last 2 minutes, if anyone, or if it's just going to be back and forth. Emmett tries a big looping lead right, which misses. Ige experiments with the southpaw stance and then goes right back to orthodox. Ige trying to walk down. What Emmett's doing that's a little bit better.
Emmett's beginning to circle now as opposed to walking straight backwards.
Yeah, and that whole second round, he was walking straight, or he was backing out backwards, and it was really working well for Ige. Now Emmett's circling more than he was, and it's harder for Ige to find him.
Also, Lucio Claros, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. And Shaluf Nori, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. I appreciate you. Nathaniel Simmons, what is up? Welcome to the chat. Pleasure to have you. As always, Nathaniel, you freaking beast.
What's up, Nathaniel? Good to see you. Wow, good exchange there. We're about a minute left in this third round. I'm not sure if you're with the fight that we're on right now, Nathaniel, but it's Josh Emmett versus Dan Ige, and it is
nice jab from both gentlemen.
Very, very close. Wow.
Shot from a little fake takedown from Ige that totally fainted Emmett out. He sprawled hard there.
His sprawl is crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Munoz winging shots that are cleaving the hair that is non-existent on the top of Emmett's head.
Yeah, they both are just absolutely throwing. Look at that stance that Ige has. Switch his stance now to trying to do something to land something that might catch the judge's eyes here for the last 20 seconds. Because this is literally a 50-50 round in a fight that was, nice
uppercut from Dan Ige there.
Let's see, in the last 10 seconds if we have anything. Ige trying to come forward. Emmett sitting back waiting for that counter.
Catches the kick. Emmett throwing, both gentlemen throwing like absolute animals at the end. Jesus.
Who do you give that to?
I don't know. That's a draw? Might be a draw.
I don't know who fucking wins that fight.
I was going to say, first round was Emmett. Second round was Ige. Third round is a draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a draw.
I mean, if you're a judge, can you do a 10-10?
I don't know. That was fucking crazy, guys. That was absolutely wild. Jesus. Yeah. But that was a wild-ass fight.
I'm just going to look at their records.
Also, guys, quickly, before we get into the decision of this one, we're going to be making a big announcement just after our ad break coming up in a minute. So we're going to have a little ad break. Stick around during that ad break. And then once we are back, we're going to make a huge announcement on something that Tom and I have been working on for you guys and hoping to bring you guys next year. So please stick around. We're so excited to let you know a little bit about that. But guys, this has been such an awesome night. Some great freaking fights so far. And what's incredible prelims. I can't wait for the main card now. But wow, Nick Calvo saying, damn, that fight, whoa. Yeah, man, I fully agree with you. Nathaniel, glad to be back. Being excited all week to chill with the greatest father and son duo on the planet Earth. Yo, Nathaniel Simmons, dude, you have been excited. We've been excited to talk to you all week, dude. You don't even know. You don't even know. We've been like fucking Nathaniel Simmons, Future Anime, Reese, Kyle, freaking all the OGs, Bob Andy. You know, we're just loving you guys. You guys are freaking. You guys are the reason that we do this. So thank you all for coming back. What are the chances? 2 nicks. What are the chances? 2 nicks. I don't know. What are the chances? I mean, it's a common name. I don't know. Here we go.
Here we go.
It's a unanimous decision.
Wow.
Josh Emmett via unanimous decision. Wow. I'm shocked at that.
I am too, a little bit.
The 30-27 was a bad call.
30-27? How does Josh Emmett win the second round?
I don't know.
I didn't get him. I mean, I'm okay with him winning. If someone's going to win the fight, that's fine. I would have been all right with either one winning. But it's not a 30-27. No. 30-29, maybe. No. I'm sorry, 29-28.
No. Jesus.
Ige was 15-4. He had lost to Korean Zombie. He had lost to Calvin Kattar. And he had lost to early on in this fight. He's lost.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Ige definitely won that second round. Ige 100% won that second round. So yeah. I don't know what the fuck that was. That's a really rough outcome. That's a really bullshit outcome.
I mean, I don't have a problem with him having lost the fight, but yeah.
Yeah, by 30-27 is not fair. Right, guys, cool. We are about to head to our commercial break, guys, so stick around for that. We'll be back with you in just a minute. It has been such a pleasure having all of you join us tonight, guys, and we have a huge announcement after that commercial break, so stick around for that. We'll be back in just one moment, guys. Right.
And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live with the best father and son team on the internet. It's time for Homie and the Dude. It's time.
All right, we are here. This is Homie and the Dude.
As someone who is constantly told don't meet your heroes, I say fuck that, meet your heroes, because some of them are incredible.
We got a fucking Olympian.
I know.
On the podcast.
That's crazy.
Let's talk about the Olympics.
So, China, like, just to put the disclaimer out there, I love China.
Got into stoicism about three or so years ago. You know, when I fought at the London Olympics, I'd been doing judo for 20 years already.
You're a young guy, and it was probably a pretty like substantial thing in your life.
Yeah, boy. All right, hold on. This is the non-crying moment right here. We're right in that zone, the non-cry.
Bah! Right? Guy number 1 gets another like, bah! The guy number 50 gets another like,
A battle rap would be like, boom, boom, boom,
yeah.
Right? This stuff, sad. But when you hear like a waving song comes up, you're gonna be doing a waving style, you know what I mean? Or if you're doing something where there's hitting on the beat, or if you're top rocking because it's a funky song.
Yeah.
Black, you know what I mean?
Oh, another quote is, you are already the supervillain in someone else's story, and you don't know it.
That is amazing.
How does it feel to be a fucking pioneer of a sport, dude? You're one of the guys that's really pushing one-wheeling forward and inventing tricks and stuff. How does that feel, dude?
I definitely am aware of that fact. It's almost so rad and so unique that it almost doesn't really feel real.
Yeah, my shit was like all completely off.
that's all I'm saying.
A lot of the work I do is big work, so it means I'm going to be spending time with that person, just me and them, and there's going to be a lot of those days that that combine together to make their finished tattoo. I want to make sure I enjoy the people I'm spending my days with.
You're the coolest person I've ever met.
I was just gonna
You're
say,
literally the coolest person. What the fuck is going on right now?
Black is the power, black is my skin. Deep are the roots that this culture's within. Black.
Boom! I love acting stuff. And oh boy, the guy's like, everyone's like this on the ground. Everyone's swinging tired.
This is the original stamp.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's multiple stamps, obviously.
So, the old skateboarding origin story. I don't even like your skateboarding, but you're good enough to be pro.
Is I am never attacking and I am never defending. I am simply just waiting for an opportunity.
Boom. I'm an adult. I've seen a lot of things and I have no idea what that was.
And that was just season 1. This next season is going to be bigger and even better quality, with us adding comedy skits and tabletop gaming to our content. So, get comfy, find us at Homie and the Dude, subscribe to YouTube, like and follow on Facebook, and follow on Instagram, and then enjoy season 2. We'll see you then.
Hi, everybody. I've had an absolute blast recording your championship intros on audio and also on video. And for those of you that didn't know, the videos can be done special exactly the way you like them, because these are green screens and we can do them with a scene behind me. Do you want a fighting scene? Do you want a beach scene? Do you want a race car scene? Any scene you want, we can give it to you. It's your theme and my pleasure. Just write our offices and we will answer you with the exact fee involved and how it'll get done. So here we are, and now it's time, and it's your choice. Cheers!
Alright, everyone. We are back here with Homie and the Dude, the father and son, TTRPG and MMA podcast, guys. And we are so happy to have all of you amazing people here with us. Thank you, Masa. Thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Incredible. Nathaniel saying, wow, that was an awesome commercial. Having Buffer introduce you guys was so epic. Thank you. Hey, Buffer's a beast. Check out our podcast with Bruce Buffer. It's a really fun one. He actually gives a lot of insight into the UFC from a backdoor kind of perspective. Lit fam, off the hook, yo, says Nicholas. So guys, we have a massive, massive announcement for you guys right now. Tom and I have been working on something massive. So we love Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop games and things like that. And we actually make content for it. But what we have done for you MMA and UFC fans is we are currently making a game that you can play with just some dice, a piece of paper and a pen anywhere in the world that is like entering the octagon as your own warrior going into battle. So you are going to be playing a TTRPG game that Tom and I are writing ourselves that will involve two people entering the octagon and going into combat. It's a strategy-based dice game that is all based around how you use your action economy, guys. So each turn, how you use your moves and what you do to advance your position, get attacks, takedowns, transitions on the ground, all this kind of stuff. It's going to be laced with beautiful artwork and even more awesome flavor for you guys. So if you can't have UFC 4 because you can't carry your PlayStation to Costa with you, or you can't carry your PlayStation to Starbucks and wherever it might be, and you also can't watch UFC because it's not on until Saturday and right now it's Monday, well guess what? You and your buddy can pull up and you can play the TTFC, coming to you guys soon. Keep an eye out for the TTFC next year, being launched by Homie and the Dude, the first and best MMA dice game that is going to exist in the world, guys. What's up?
Fucking love it. Love it.
What is the fuck up?
All right.
So, that's what we're working on as we get into this main card. We're super psyched to let you guys know about that. And as we get ready into this main card, we want predictions from every single person in the chat right now. There's 40 of you bloody beautiful lot watching right now. So let us know who you are voting for in the upcoming fights. I want to know. I want to know what type of person you are, and I'm going to judge you by your decisions massively. Joking. I won't judge you too much.
But who are you here to see? Where are you calling in from? That would be interesting. Any particular questions? And we can start a little bit of a back and forth repartee. That would be fun. Next, the first fight up in the main card is Julianna Pena versus Sean O'Malley. And O'Malley is the phenom that is hard to take your eyes off of because he is loud, he's brash, he has a way with words. He reminds us a little bit of that X Factor that Conor McGregor has in some way. He's a bit of a bad boy. He's got a fun Instagram channel, and he's good. He's, he can back up what he proposes he is, or he has been able to back it up till now. Can he back it up tonight? He's going up against a very experienced Julianna Pena, who is a Brazilian, a good scrapper, and he's 21-3, so he's fought 24 times. O'Malley's only fought 15. Let's see how the matchmaking has put these two together, because it seems like Paiva might be nicely matched up with Sean O'Malley. There are some aspects of how Paiva engages, how he strikes. He's a scrapper. He likes to mix things up, but O'Malley is a master of distance. He's a master of combinations, mixing up strikes with kicks, different angles. He's really, really special. So, and he also likes to fucking tell you about it as well. So this is an interesting one to see as O'Malley starts getting further and further up into the bantamweight division. This will be the first sort of big test of him having a very experienced fighter in front of him.
So we've got Nick saying that they've got MALLEY. We've got second Nick saying they've got MALLEY. And then we've got third Nick saying they've got MALLEY. 3 Nicks are saying that they are going for Sean O'Malley right now. The Nick squad is voting for Sean O'Malley in this next fight. Nathaniel Simmons saying, that sounds awesome. That is a game I would play. Amazing. Dude, that is why we're making that game for people like you who need it on a flight. When you're on a flight and you want to do something, that 12-hour flight, you sit there with your buddy and you whoop ass. Or you find that grandma who sat next to you and you whoop her ass at our game. And we're very excited to bring that to you guys. We might even start our own championship as well, which people can compete in. But there's more to come for that, you know. Are you guys going to stream the actual fights? We actually can't do that because that's super illegal, TBD. However, what you can do is you can go find yourself a stream, which you can do through ESPN, which you can do with a VPN, or you can find it on BT Sport if you're in England or Europe, or the final option is go find it somewhere in the deep, dark depths of the internet where illegal things happen. And once you've found that, come back so you can hang out with us while you watch the fights. But that's basically how we do it. We do commentary here. So come enjoy that when you've got a fight, basically.
You don't have to watch the fights. We can give you the play-by-play. We will be doing a play-by-play. So it will be blow-by-blow, kicks, scrambles, any action on the ground. We're going to paint a picture for you so that you can, if you can't find the fight yourself, we'll give you a mental image of exactly what's going on. That's what we like to pride ourselves in doing.
Yeah.
So thanks for joining us. The first fight is Julianna Pena versus Sean O'Malley. And there's still, you know, as the UFC sort of gets into the main card, they do a lot of hoopla of, you know, promo stuff and all this other nonsense. So it takes them a while to get their stuff together. But it is a pay-per-view, so people have paid for this, so I get it.
Whoop your grandma's ass. Best thing I've heard this year. Hey, dude, sometimes grandma needs to be shown what's up. Grandma gets mouthy, and then you gotta be like, yo, grandma, I challenge you, TTFC battle right here, right now. Put it on the line. Get your wallet, and we're taking whatever change you've got, and we're betting it, grandma. It's the only way. It's the only way. And guys, if you want to find out more about what we do and how we do it, other than subscribing and things like that, we actually have a website that is homieandthedude.com. You can find all the freaking content we do on there, and you will find updates about the TTFC on our website, which will be homieandthedude.com. It's up now. Go check it out. Go have an investigate. Tell us what you like about the website, guys. That's cool, you know?
There is a place on the website that's just under sort of the main bit that you can drop your email in, and we'll keep you up to date on the TTFC if it is something that you're really interested in. We'll be able to, it's kind of like a newsletter-y type thing. We promise we won't bug you with it, but if there are updates that are important for you and you're interested, that's the place to get it. Cool. Man, Cody
Garbrandt's beard is fucking strong. He's hiding a little baby chin in there. You know, he's got like mountains of beard, and he's got a little baby chin in there. I reckon he's got a little double chin at the moment.
Do you think he's going for the full body tat syndrome once he's done?
What, full suit?
Yeah,
you mean?
The full suit.
I don't know. Maybe he definitely might be. Right, guys, this is a great question. Who do you think has the best tattoo in the UFC right now? Who has the best and who has your favorite tattoo in the UFC right now? I actually like Sean O'Malley's chest piece. Now we're talking about Sean O'Malley. I'm a fan of Sean O'Malley's chest piece.
I like Volkov's back piece.
Alexander Volkov?
Yeah.
Nice. The Giant Samurai? Yeah, fuck yeah. That shit is fucking hot.
You know what? I'll say awesome. Something that's not...
Ty, says Mills? Hell yeah.
Yeah. Ty, that is nice work. Although I wouldn't get it, and I don't think I like it per se. I think the quality of McGregor's chest and tiger piece look really high quality. I like his chest piece actually. I wouldn't get it.
It's all done in American traditional style, which I must admit I'm not a super fan of myself. But it looks all right. It looks all right. Yeah, that's right, guys. I know shit about tattoos. The thing is with tattoos in the UFC, some are really dog shit. Like you have there's the guy, I can't remember who he has, but he has two like Mickey Mouse hands that look like a child has fucking drawn them, and God, that is one of the worst tattoos I've ever seen in my freaking life.
I'll tell you what, Nunes's tattoos are real nice.
Yeah, but her original one, that her black belt for jiu-jitsu, that was just a solid black band with 2 like bits coming off. Freaking awful tattoo. She covered that shit up because it was bad. It was not good.
I'm trying to think who else has.
Ties was done with sticks. Oh, classic, like the classic stick and poke. Tap, 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 tap.
Wow.
Interesting. Yeah, that's wild. That's how a lot of places in Asia and like the Polynesian islands and places like that, Bali, Indonesia, they do that.
Mills, do you have any idea how long it took to get Ty's entire piece done? Just useless graffiti, or sorry, useless trivia. All right, they're now announcing just a little bit of highlight on O'Malley, and a little bit of a highlight on Julianna Pena. And O'Malley is, man, O'Malley's hairpiece is fucking ridiculous.
What do you guys think? Cotton candy or not cotton candy on top of... Is it cotton candy or is it hair? I want to hear your votes. Google where the name of the tattoo came from. Average about 5 to 7 days.
Of sitting.
Damn, that's a lot of sitting and getting tattooed.
How many hours a day would you say that is for sitting? Because sometimes you can only sit for a certain amount, especially for a stick and poke. I wonder if that is like...
But also that hurts less. Stick and poke feels a lot nicer. I've had stick and poke done on me. Like my mushroom has stick and poke in it, and it hurts a lot less, so you can sit for a lot longer. Nathaniel Simmons saying, I like Josh Emmett's tattoo on his shoulder. The color really popped because he's so white.
You know, I thought the same thing. It's a good point. It's a fucking good point.
Oh, you're not wrong. Don't do yeah, it's true. It is true. Depends on the person, but the average 8 hours. Wow, says Mills. Damn.
So 8 hours times 5 to 7 days. So we're talking about 8 times 5 is 40 to 56 hours for that. It makes sense.
That's like on a max. He's saying like 8 hours average.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Did O'Malley fight start? No, it didn't start yet, Gonzalo. It's going to start right now. They haven't walked in yet, but they're going to be walking in here momentarily. And it's amazing, just as a perspective, how many people are really O'Malley fans. O'Malley is, there's something about him that has swept some people love him, some people want him to get beaten. I think most people are just intrigued by him because he's got a mouth on him, and he's super clever, and he's fucking good.
Here comes Sean O'Malley now, walking to the ring.
Sean O'Malley's walking in, just walking in, doesn't look very super jacked. He is relaxed. He looks very, very relaxed as he walks in, puts his mouth guard in as he unzips his...
He's got the it factor.
Yeah, that's what it is. It is that, isn't it? We don't know how to put our finger on it, but even during the press conference, he takes over the press conference of a loaded card with 2 champ fights, and he's now standing off against Cody Garbrandt.
Good night, Ben. Appreciate you, dude.
Thanks, Ben. So yeah, there's something about him similar to what Conor McGregor had that captivates us. We can't put our finger on it, can we? And but to be fair, his hair actually matches his chest piece. Do you see that?
Yeah.
His chest piece is what? Fucking...
His chest piece has got a nice color. Again, something else you got to remember is like these guys roll each day, like that amount of like friction on your skin.
Chris Farley.
Chris Farley. He's a fat boy, gentlemen. Chris Farley, wait, aren't you dead?
Chris, what's up?
What's up, Chris? Hey, brother.
Good to see you. All right, so O'Malley has just been checked cage side, and he's coming into the cage now. He is wearing his green. I wonder if O'Malley does identify with the Irish, because O'Malley does feel like an Irish name. But he's wearing his green. I think he often does wear green shorts.
Yeah. I also know he when he's, in terms of tattoos, sorry, I was thinking about this earlier and I forgot to mention. He has a rib piece that he's covered as well that were like some footprints, and now he's covered it. I noticed the other day when they were posting like old Sean O'Malley and new Sean O'Malley. I was like, oh shit, look at this tattoo. That's changed completely.
Okay, so
he had to cover up. Look at his hair.
What's up, Farley? We're good. How are you doing?
Sean's got a fat ass as well. Damn.
All right. Julianna Pena is 21-3. He's from Brazil. He's a good scrapper. He wants to scrap. which might work against him in this. Because if he starts chasing O'Malley around, he's going to get picked apart. Then again, if he can get close enough to land, well, he'll be the first because we haven't had anyone really.
He's excited. Look how he's amped to get in there.
Yeah.
Mill's saying, you know, it's the brand these guys make of themselves. You know, they make more money from sponsors. Yeah, it's just sad that the UFC doesn't allow like sponsorship on shorts and things like that. That's the truly sad thing about, you know, this whole, you know, UFC thing is the freaking like lack of freedom that these people have. Oh, look, Uriah Faber.
Yeah.
Lack of freedom these people have in terms of sponsorship now. It's freaking disgusting.
Yeah, your sponsorship, I mean, you can get, I guess, do whatever you want outside of the confines of the UFC, fight nights and interviews and whatever else. But fighters used to make just as much on their sponsorships, on their kit and that type of thing as they made it during their...
like whatever money they were given, yeah.
All right, they're both guys are in the cage. Bit exciting right now. The T-Mobile is officially looks like it's full. Give you some tail of the tape. O'Malley is actually 3 inches taller than Paiva. They're about the same age, 26 and 27. O'Malley 1 year older.
Massive reach advantage as well.
Yeah, almost a 3-inch reach advantage for O'Malley. And we know how O'Malley uses his distance management so well, so this could be an issue. But Paiva is, you know, O'Malley's fought Thomas Almeida, who was meant to be experienced, subsequently was cut from the UFC. O'Malley fights I forget what the younger guy's name that came in.
Wait, Thomas Almeida was cut?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
That's a ridiculous cut.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
He fights the kid that they literally pull off the street like within a few days of the fight.
Chris Montinho.
Yeah, Chris Montinho, and he's disappeared. So this is actually he's fought Chito Vera and came out on the...
Chito Vera is the only name at the moment that he's got really on his resume. You know, people are talking a lot of shit about Sean, but, you know, he's not really fighting anyone with massive credential at this point. You know, like, don't get me wrong, I know he said, like, he's like Tom Aspinall, he wants to work his way up slowly, and, you know, he's in no rush because he wants to sign new contracts for more money, the way he, you know, as he makes his way up. Which is very clever in terms of his behalf on like working the system, but also he's just fighting so many, like, I don't want to say nobodies, but people who just aren't massive within the division, and it means that, you know, in terms of, like, for example, Khabib is retired now, and everyone's going, well, look at his record, look who he fought, he didn't fight anyone big. You're like, not just the amount of numbers you have on your record, but it's who's on your record as well. Really freaking matters, apparently, these days.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And rightly so. All right, Jason Herzog is the third person in the ring, and Ring Girl has come out. They're closing the cage up here in a moment as the camera crew and the corner folks come out. And Sean O'Malley for his 16th fight. The Sugar Sean show is taking another chapter right now against Julianna Pena. Here we go. And O'Malley comes out in the orthodox stance and immediately switches to southpaw. And Paiva is in the orthodox stance. O'Malley feinting with leg kicks immediately. And doing that, almost that Israel Adesanya hip feint with those low leg kick hip feints. He goes a straight front kick, and Paiva catches it and lunges forward. It looked like a chair or something.
They smashed into the cage, and there was a chair in the way, and it just like, that would have probably hurt whoever that was.
Yeah.
Damn. Paiva just got slammed into a stool, basically, and they put it back up.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know if that's a judges or something like that. Paiva is, wow, O'Malley tries an oblique kick right on the front knee, that kick that some people think should be...
Lunging back straight.
Should be illegal.
Switch stance, nice jab.
O'Malley is not quite as quick starting as he usually is. Usually he's in there and landing a few quick punches to start with.
Kick to the testicle and nice counter for Paiva. Low kick to Sean O'Malley.
Low kick by O'Malley. O'Malley is lethal with his teeps his oblique kicks, and that.
Yeah, it was to the cup. On the way down, it was to the cup.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep, here we go. We're back in. And O'Malley now in the southpaw stance again. Looking to, now he switches to the orthodox stance. Paiva's got some good upper body movement.
Both gentlemen are very fast.
Paiva lunges forward. The reach could be an issue because he came up short there, even in the pocket. O'Malley tries for a lead right, which would have hurt, I think, if it would have landed.
Nice jab to the body for O'Malley. Oh, nice counter for Paiva that just clipped Sean O'Malley there.
So Paiva is not intimidated by O'Malley's movement or the complexity of his striking game. Paiva is almost inviting him to come forward.
He keeps doing that. He keeps doing that teep, and Paiva keeps catching it.
Which is unique. Usually O'Malley's teep is landing a little bit more effectively. So O'Malley is nice little counter there by O'Malley. Didn't land, but it looked like he was honing in, sort of like getting his bearings, his distance management a little bit better. But O'Malley's certainly not finding Paiva easy to hit right now, as easy as he has in the past with other fighters. Usually he's tuned in and mixing up combinations and all sorts, and it's still nice straight left
back right, yeah, back right. That was back left actually. You're right.
In the southpaw stance.
Oh,
beautiful.
That was nice.
Another, he tries it again, and in the southpaw stance, he's got that lead left, that power left, up the middle. Paiva comes with a
nice teep from Paiva.
Paiva's still right there in the pocket, but this is O'Malley's domain right here. This distance management.
O'Malley doesn't like leg kicks. He really doesn't like leg kicks. And whenever Paiva hits him with a leg kick, he switches stance for a little bit. I'm not sure if anyone else has been noticing that.
It seemed like they both tried to do a little foot stomp there. Weird. But when you got one fighter in southpaw and the other in orthodox.
Nice leg kick there from Paiva. And another one.
O'Malley, beautiful jab and 1-2
from O'Malley there.
Another jab by O'Malley. O'Malley's now finding a home with a jab from the orthodox stance. Paiva with a little body jab.
Nice head movement from Paiva though.
O'Malley now back in the southpaw stance where he landed that straight left a few seconds ago. Paiva having trouble closing distance and really kind of getting anything with any significance onto O'Malley.
So far, the leg kicks from Paiva have been the biggest impactful thing on his behalf. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Bonafide. Thank you so much for subscribing to YouTube. Welcome to La Familia. Pleasure to have you.
Thanks, Mrs. Bonafide. O'Malley still managing distance pretty well. Not putting the output in that he usually does. O'Malley's,
Oh, nice counter there from Paiva as O'Malley enters.
As much a showman as he is a fighter, and or maybe not quite as much, but he likes to be on display, and he's not doing the stuff that he usually is able to do.
Both gentlemen trading there.
But he is opening up a little bit. He's hitting with, wow. Oh, there it is. Straight right with O'Malley. Straight right that hurt Paiva.
30 seconds.
Big uppercut by, he hurt him again.
If Paiva could stay alive for 20 seconds, Sean O'Malley is putting it on him though.
Wow. Paiva's definitely getting hit.
Wow. Sean O'Malley wins by KO.
O'Malley knocks out Paiva. Wow. O'Malley knocks out Paiva with a straight right that started
it. 5 seconds left in the round. He knocks out Paiva, guys.
Holy shit, the O'Malley train.
Damn, he just sets it up.
Wow, that was nice. That was he hadn't done anything of significance that whole round, and he lands that straight right from the orthodox stance, and then he was very, very accurate, landing probably 3 or 4 big blows to finish Paiva in the first round.
Paiva still staggered there. As he acknowledged Sean O'Malley, he actually stumbled forward.
Straight right, boom.
Oh no, it's just a little overhand. Just a short little overhand.
And then he's very accurate. Big uppercut landed, another right landed, and Paiva's he's just in trouble.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Beautiful combinations as well. Just beautiful combinations.
Wow.
Lovely.
That's crazy. O'Malley gonna have to have.
Look at that. Look at these combinations. Oh, wow.
35 watch.
Beautiful. Boom.
Wow.
Lovely combinations. And he does his signature fadeaway jumper. to finish it.
Wow, wow, wow.
O'Malley gonna have a heart attack by 35. Watch. What's the reason behind that, Chris? Give me a little bit more insight. Sugar Show does not disappoint. Nice knockout. Sugar Show does not disappoint is right.
Sugar Show comes back in. His confidence in himself and then putting it actually, like putting words into actions is pretty damn impressive. There's few people that succeed to do that as well as Sean O'Malley currently has been.
Yeah.
Very reminiscent of a young Conor McGregor right now.
I agree.
Anyone else seeing that?
I agree. Dot your I, bitches. Wow.
Kiva or Jiva, you're on one tonight. You're funny. You're funny.
Oh, hold the monster. Wow. Did you see that? Put that in your hand.
Great stoppage too. Yeah, it was a good stoppage. I completely agree with you.
Yeah, it was definitely
Bob Andy with a good shout there.
Yeah, he deserved it. That was amazing. Great lead, overhand right that got us to going, and then from there, I thought it was going to get stopped early. I thought it might have been as well, but in the end,
but Herzog let it go.
He did let it go, and there was just so many big shots, and then he crumpled him again, and at that point, Paiva almost went sort of face first onto his knees and then his head.
He's now speaking to Joe Rogan.
Who's next for O'Malley? Let's think about this. O'Malley is... I mean, he's had words with Cody Garbrandt. If Cody Garbrandt wins tonight, they may have just set up the next fight.
Yeah.
I think that's a big if, because I think someone's getting knocked out in that Cody Garbrandt versus Kai Kara France fight. And that may go...
Apparently he hasn't grappled or sparred for 3 weeks because he had an injured rib.
Okay. Well, that's fine. You didn't need to, I guess. 15-1. Why doesn't he fight Cheeto again?
That's a good question.
Settle the score with Cheeto.
Yeah.
After Cheeto did what he did to Frankie Edgar.
Yeah, it's a good question. It's a good question.
Boom. Straight right. Boom. Was that the same punch? Boom, there it is. He set it up, didn't he? Yeah. He just fucking set it up. And then he's very, very accurate. That uppercut, then another. Yeah, that was fucking all she wrote. All she wrote. All right. Who do you guys think?
Beautiful.
Who do you guys think?
All-you-can-eat buffets are what's next for him.
Candace, no, we don't know any websites that are streaming except for the paid ones. Not sure about that.
But there's definitely some out there that you can find.
Probably, yeah. Wow. Who do you guys think O'Malley should fight next?
Yeah, that's a good shout. Who's Sean fighting next? Put it in the chat, guys.
I'm going to try to just do a little
There's 50 of you bloody beautiful all across 3 platforms right now. Shout out to the Twitch people. Shout out to the YouTube people. And then shout out to you beautiful Facebook people. All of you are amazing. We love you all so, so much. And wow, 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 what a crazy fight. Kai Kara fans, Cody Garbrandt coming up next.
What about TJ Dillashaw? That's too much, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, he's in... Okay, so... He is not even in the top 15, which is crazy. But, you know, you've got Song Yadong, you got Frankie... Maybe Frankie Edgar? Frankie Edgar, I think, would be a bad choice for Frankie Edgar.
That'd be a bad choice for Frankie Edgar.
Dom Cruz?
Dom Cruz. I'd like to see that fight. Both of them are funky and weird. I'd be happy to watch that fight.
But Dom Cruz was number 9. Pedro Munoz was number 8. Garbrandt is number 7.
On his feet.
Wow. I mean, too early for him to fight Peter Yan. Too early for him to fight TJ Dillashaw. Probably not great for him to fight Aldo or Sandhagen or Font. And everything after that, maybe from 6 onward, could be a potential fight for him. Yeah. A rematch with Chito Vera would be interesting. Because Chito Vera is, well, he had that great performance against Frankie Edgar with that front kick, reminiscent of Anderson Silva against Vitor Belfort, or Anderson Silva against Front kick. Anderson Silva against Vitor Belfort, and then also didn't know.
Lyoto Machida also versus Vitor Belfort.
Yeah.
And then more recently, it was Chito Vera versus
Frankie Edgar.
Frankie Edgar.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
Yeah, and Frankie Edgar had the derp face. The fucking face. He looked like absolute shit after that one. Dude.
That face. That's how does that happen? It's like gravity.
Disfiguration,
like,
bro.
Oh, it's terrible. If you haven't seen that face,
Google Frankie Edgar Chito Vera kick face.
Dom and O'Malley would be epic. I think it would be epic. I have a feeling O'Malley.
Moraes maybe is a good one.
Moraes. Is Moraes too much for O'Malley at this point?
I don't know.
We got to figure it out.
We got to find out, yeah. Sean's at some point got to stand in with those people.
Yeah. I mean, I had a look at it just now, and basically top 6 probably not, and then everyone else, yeah, is in the running.
Shit, guys. Right, what's up next? Break it down for the people, Tom.
We got Kai Kara France and Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt, by the way, is ranked number
3?
No, he's number 7, I think. Hang on a second. Sorry. Cody Garbrandt is... Okay, so Peter Yan is 1, Dillashaw's 2, Aldo's 3, Sandhagen's 4, Font 5,
Devashili
6, Garbrandt 7.
Pedro Munoz.
So we got 3 of the top 9 are fighting tonight.
Yeah. And Pedro Munoz.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. God damn. God.
Pretty important night for the bantamweights.
Indeed. Do you guys follow BKFC yet? Do we follow it as in like, no, we don't follow them around. But, you know, like we've heard, like I saw Mike Perry fucking get slapped with some pictures by Julian Davies or Julian, whatever his fucking name is. And they started sparring in the arena.
Yeah, I saw that as well. Paige Van Zandt.
Did you hear fucking Perry say the N-word as he fucking...
No way.
He's like, that motherfucking... And as he takes it off, he says it, and you can just hear... Anyone who hasn't, you can hear him say it. Like, legit hear him say it. If you listen, you're just like, oh, let me bang, bro. Yeah, exactly. Julian, whatever his fucking name is he was on Ultimate Fighter, and he got really drunk and was, like, fighting with one of the housemates, and, like, the fight got broken up, and he started, like, crying and being like, let me bang, bro. Let me bang, bro. That was very funny. That was a very funny season.
Well, we've got...
Cody Garbrandt.
I'll tell you what, Cody Garbrandt and Kai Kara France are 2 absolute bangers for this weight class. And I don't see this going past the first round. Unless it becomes a tactical match. But both guys just want to absolutely... they're just showing highlights of Garbrandt. Garbrandt actually knocked Dominic Cruz down. I don't know if Dominic Cruz can handle Sean O'Malley.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Julian Lane. Thank you, Bob Andy. Thank you. Thank you, Lane. I was like, Dean? Julian Bean? Julian Sheen?
Julian Fleen?
Julian Keen? Nah, it's Julian Lane, son. Fuck. BKFC is mint. The females are the best to watch. Yeah, I did see, I've seen clips from the Van Zandt, what's her name? Ostrovich fight. There we go. The Van Zandt Ostrovich fight.
Yeah. They're just doing a little bit of promo right now for the Kai Kara France versus Cody Garbrandt fight. So I'll give you some background. Kai Kara France is from New Zealand, and he fights out of City Kickboxing, which is Eugene Barrowman's gym. Same gym that Alexander Volkanovski, Israel Adesanya, Dan Hooker, who else is out of that gym? Anyway, it's
Volkanovski, Israel Adesanya, Dan Hooker, Kai Kara France. I think that's the main guys.
That's the main guys. So it is expressly focused on striking, on feints, on fakes, and on mixing up angles, actually level changing while you're standing, like very sophisticated striking. Now, I won't say everyone can do it like Adesanya, you know, and Volkanovski, because obviously Dan Hooker has had less success and Kai Kara France has had less success. But they are very, very good at their striking. And Cody Garbrandt is very good at his striking as well.
Let's see what happens with Kai Kara-France. He's also been knocked out recently. His chin got touched recently, didn't it?
Well, both guys have...
Oh, yeah, both guys have got... But Cody Glassjaw Garbrandt, you know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He gets staggered like almost every fight. Oh, no beard. Look at his beard. No beard.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that clean-shaven Cody. Look at that little chin. Look at that soft little chin. I was right. He's got a soft chin. I want to sit next to him and stroke it like this, you know? Just tickle that bad boy. That's a nice chin there, Cody.
All right, so Cody, before... Hang on a second. So his last fight, he lost to Rob Font.
Mm-hmm.
Then he had a walk-off knockout of Rafael Assunção.
Yeah.
He lost to Munoz, TKO. He lost to Dillashaw, knee. He lost to Dillashaw, TKO.
So he's won one fight.
He's won 1 out of the last 5 fights.
When did he fight? The last the Rob Font one?
In May this year.
In May.
Yeah, so about 6 months ago.
Look at that back piece. God damn.
Garbrandt has some good ink on him.
Garbrandt's got some wild ink on him, guys. God damn.
That neck piece. What do you think about that neck piece? I think it's too much for me.
I'm not. Yeah, it's American traditional neck piece as well. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of neck pieces for some reason. But do you see he's got like a... Look at that back piece. His back piece is like, what's the dude who does all the weird optical illusions? Escher?
Yeah, that guy. That's
JC Escher.
Then look, he's got like a fucking. He's got a koi fish with. He's got like a Japanese koi fish there with like a with a cross above it. I don't know. I don't know what those two things have to do with each other, but.
Yeah. No, he's got some really good. That arm piece is nice.
He's got, dude, the ink is put in well as well. That black, almost all the black on his body has been sunk really, really well. BKFC is like watching prison fights that the warden sets up. Very entertaining. They beat the living shit out of each other. Jeez, dude. What a statement from Chris Farley, everyone. Wow. Like prison fights that the warden set up. What an analogy, Jesus. Kai Kara-France coming out with some frowns going on from Kai Kara-France.
Swagger. I'm not sure if Eugene Berriman made the trip out just for, it's kind of not being disrespectful, but
Dan Hooker's there. I can see Dan Hooker in the background.
Can you?
Yeah.
So Hooker's there. Maybe Hooker's going to be in his corner.
Yeah, Hooker's in his corner. Yeah.
Kai Kara-France is a little dude. He's, what is he, 5?
Yeah. Is it just Dan Hooker? It's just Dan Hooker.
Hooker never came back. He stayed out.
Yeah, it's just Hooker. So city kickboxing people are still in New Zealand.
Yeah.
It's just Dan Hooker.
How tall do you think Kai Kara-France is? 5'3"? Look at him compared to Hooker.
Oh, who's that? Who's that? There we go. There's someone else. Oh, there's a couple more. There's a couple more, but it's not Eugene Berriman.
Yeah.
It's not Eugene, guys. Eugene ain't there, guys.
But, they are all in the same gym. Hooker is a team player, isn't he? He's a fucking beast.
Yeah.
Hooker's awesome. Unfortunately, he had to go against Islam Makhachev.
Mm-hmm.
So Kai Kara-France, his last fight. So that's Garbrandt has lost 5 out of his last 6. Sorry.
Damn.
Sorry, he's lost 4 out of his last 5.
Damn. That's not a good stat.
How is Garbrandt, and he lost his last fight, how is he above?
Damn. That's rough.
How's he above, like, Cruz? How's he above?
That's rough.
Sugar Sean.
Sugar Sean.
And
Sugar Sean.
The last 4 fights for Kai Kara, he's 1 lost, 1 lost. So he lost to Brandon Moreno. He beat Tyson Nam. He lost to Brandon Royval. And he beat Rogerio Bontorin. So he's been back and forth as well.
And Bontorin almost tapped him, but he managed to sneak out and then fucking put him down.
And then he gazoinked him. And that was in March.
Gazoinked him is, I believe, the technical term.
All right, this is going to be, I really think this is just going to be a let's just see who can knock who out first fight. I mean, what's your...
So that, or they're going to go the distance?
Be tactical?
Yeah.
Like respect the hell out of each other?
To be fair, who knows? We might just have something similar to what just happened with O'Malley.
Yeah, I mean,
What's up, guys? Bob Tassios. What's up, Bob?
What's up, Bob? You at work? What's going on? Glad to have you.
Right, guys, are you Garbrandt or are you Kaikar France? Put in the chat. Garbrandt or France? France or Garbrandt? I want to know.
Kaikar France is a 69-inch. This is crazy. Kaikar France is 3 inches shorter, but has a 3-inch longer reach advantage.
Got them long monkey arms.
He does. He's got his knuckle scrapers.
Yeah, knuckle scrapers indeed.
All right, Cody Garbrandt. How much shit is he going to take from Sean O'Malley if he gets knocked out right now? In the fucking post-fight press conference?
Yeah, I was going to say, Garbrandt's got to be fucking feeling a bit crap about it anyway after watching that. I'm not sure whether he watched the Sean O'Malley fight. A lot of fighters don't like to watch the fights, though they're playing in the locker room, like they try and look away and stuff because they say that they get adrenaline dumps if they care about the fight too much.
Yeah, yeah. I can see that, for sure.
What's that? Shout out from the Philippines. What's up, Rafael? Shout out to you in the Philippines. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming and joining us tonight. You're awesome. Thank you. Everyone who's come to join us tonight, thank you for coming to join us. We really, really appreciate it.
Here we go.
Here we go, guys.
The introductions are that Cody Garbrandt has been introduced. Kai Kara France is being introduced. What do you think Kai Kara France, the background of that is?
Well, he's a Kiwi.
He's a Kiwi, but is it like, do you know what I mean? Is that like a Kiwi type name?
Maybe, I don't know.
I like it. It's got a ring to it.
I mean, I've been there. I don't think so. Kara France, I don't know. Bob saying, just chilling, came to support. Brothers, what's up, dude? Appreciate the support. I think Kai Kara France is going to take it. Cody has not been the same fighter since he got knocked out. It's gone inside of his head.
Yeah. But
look at Kai Kara France's frown. God damn, frown of the century from Kai Kara France.
I'll tell you what, though.
Resting bitch face.
Cody fucking throws as well. That's a nice outside low leg kick by Cody Garbrandt.
Cody's looking loose right now. Kai's looking very tense. Nice head kick there from Garbrandt.
Garbrandt with 2 kicks, and I didn't think I would say that to start this fight.
Look how big Garbrandt looks compared to Kai Kara France.
He does, doesn't he? He looked like he's fighting like a different weight class. Crazy. And it's crazy that Kai Kara France has a longer reach than Garbrandt.
And Cody's taken an 8-month journey to cut this weight, apparently.
Yeah. So he's now, goes for a leg sweep. What would you call that?
I have no idea. That was some weird kung fu leg sweep that he just tried. There was some Tony Ferguson shit from fucking Cody Garbrandt, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. So Garbrandt is really managing distance in a way that is surprising because he's usually in the pocket throwing. And right now he's playing a little smarter and almost, wanting to be a little bit more mature with his striking game, a little bit less of a banger. And let's see how that lasts, because as soon as he gets hit, usually that goes out the door and he starts wanging.
These guys are being very tentative right now. Jared Brown saying, how are you going to ask your son who isn't from New Zealand if Kai Kara France is a New Zealand last name? Dude, I've been to New Zealand. That's why he's asking me. Great question. And you would have had a really good point, but we've both been to New Zealand.
We've both been to New Zealand. No, yeah, it's just I don't remember hearing. I mean, if you have some insight, Jared, that'd be cool. Oh, wow. Garbrandt tries to go with a straight right, but Kai Kara France just sort of ducks underneath it. But that was first sort of mutual exchange of striking. Kai Kara France comes with a... Why do I have to keep saying Kai Kara France?
Just Kara France or Kai? Kai's easier.
France? Yeah. It's one of those, though, isn't it? Garbrandt seems to be managing distance right now. France trying to...
It's like you don't call him Samuel or Jackson. You have to call him Samuel Jackson.
Inside leg kick by Kai Kara France to the inside of the thigh.
Oh! Kai Kara France just dropped Cody Garbrandt with an overhand right. Put Cody Garbrandt down, and Cody Garbrandt's gone. Oh, he just got clipped again and dropped again. Cody Garbrandt is running away and he's calling Kai Kara France on. Kai Kara France is teeing up and ready. Cody shoots for a beautifully timed takedown.
Wow.
Beautifully timed takedown from Cody Garbrandt. And now he's capping. They break the grapple, and Cody is starting to circle. Kai is now hunting his prey against the cage. Another overhand that lands for Kai Kara-France. Cody Garbrandt just getting absolutely clipped there.
Garbrandt's still dangerous. Let's not forget it, but he is still.
He's just looking deer in a headlight right now.
Yeah.
He's not throwing a counter when. Oh, there you go. Now he's back. He's throwing his counters again. There you go. That's how you know when a fighter's back. Yeah. They're not. Oh! Kai Kara-France is about to end Cody Garbrandt again. Oh, Cody Garbrandt just got slept, guys. Cody Glassjaw Garbrandt just got slept again.
Wow.
Kai Kara-France. Wow, he's gonna have to say some shit to Sean O'Malley tomorrow.
Wow.
Wow. Kangaroo Giraffe, what's up?
What's up, Kangaroo Giraffe? Wow, Cody Garbrandt.
Just got blasted out again.
We said it. We said first round. There was no way this was going to go past the first round.
Wow.
And it actually took a little bit of time for them to start engaging. And once they did, it was more Kai Kara-France. He just had more smoke, didn't he?
More power, way more power. And Cody's just got to wonder whether he can just take damage. He has been knocked out. That's what? That's the 6th out of... He's won 1 out of 5?
1 out of 6.
1 out of 6.
And he's just not taking punches as well anymore. But these are clean shots.
Oh, my Lord.
That was a clean shot to Cody. And, I mean, he survived this very well. He gets hit again, and he's just sort of staggering around the cage. And he's sort of taunting Kai Kara-France to come forward. But boom, again, the exact same punch. And wow, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 punches landed in a row.
Wow. Jesus.
Wow. That was crazy. Yeah, that was pretty decisive. Decisive. And that's a big win for Kai Kara-France. That is now 2 in a row. And he's got absolute power at this division.
Wow. 2 for 2 in the main so far, says Bob Andy. 2 for 2.
Wow. Absolutely smoked him.
Kai Kara-France. Bam!
And it's tough. You know, this is a tough sport because
you need to face...
You got to face your,
your demons, yeah.
And you got to face your master in the cage as well. So someone that humbles you like that in front of, thousands of people is really, really tough. This is a really tough sport because if you have a night like that and you get dropped and blown out, it's a fight. And no one wants to lose a fight like that. And it must be really hard.
Yeah, look at Cody.
I mean, the fighters that we've interviewed have goldfish memory, and they think that whatever fight they've lost has been a fluke.
Well, not all of them. To be fair, Mason Jones was really humble. Arnold Allen has been really humble about some stuff. But yeah, we've had 1 or 2 that have been a bit delusional, definitely.
Yeah. I'm saying it's almost required. If you get beaten like that, and you have to come back from that.
Yeah.
You got to just erase it from your memory because if it's in there at all, it's a problem. Wow.
His teammate that passed away, he's dedicating it to his teammate. Still torn on Oliveira fight. My gut tells me Oliveira wins. Round 2 uppercut for Ponzinibbio, says Future Anime. What Kangaroo is asking, what's up with the Charles Oliveira fight? I want Dustin to win, but whether he will, I think depends on whether he can keep the fight on his feet. If he can resist the grappling from Charles, I think he's got a very high chance to win that fight. His hands are really nice. But Charles has been looking really good recently, so it's very up in the air right now.
We've got Jeff Neal, Hands of Steel, against Santiago Ponzinibbio, the Argentinian Dagger. Just fucking Garbrandt has taken some bad knockouts, hasn't he? I mean, at some point, and this is, by the way, he's dropped down to this weight. You would think that he would have the strength and the ability to absorb this kind of punishment, but no, not the case.
Who knows? Maybe coming down, losing all that weight is maybe doing him some bad,
Yeah.
But I don't know what he does. He's not fighting Sean O'Malley, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That was crazy. That was pretty decisive.
Who lost?
by knockout in first round. Cody. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
we know Mustafa. Yeah, we know.
That's what we said. Touche. Fantastic performance by Cody. I mean, by Kai Kara France. He's got Dan Hooker in his corner. Dan Hooker's ecstatic, literally laughing.
Apparently they're living together right now.
How much are those two going to be partying tonight?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
How many... Do you do shoeies in New Zealand?
Yeah, for sure.
How many shoeies are they? They don't do shoeies. Tai Tuivasa. Mackenzie Dern. In Miesha Tate. Miesha Tate is... looks like she's getting more and more plastic surgery. Halle Berry. Nice, Halle Berry. Looking great. Have you seen Bruised?
No, I haven't.
I haven't heard good things about it.
I've not seen it, and I don't think I want to subject myself to watching that movie.
Has anyone seen Bruised with Halle Berry and Valentina Shevchenko?
And Nunes is in it.
Is she?
Yeah.
I think it's on Netflix, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyone seen that? Is it worth watching? Give us a lowdown.
Yeah. Anyone?
Anyone there?
Hello. Yeah, go for it. Cool, guys. Coming up next, we have Jeff the Convict Neal versus Santiago Ponzinibbio. Who do you have in this next one, guys? I want to hear some names. There's about 30 of you in here right now. If you're new to Homie and the Dude, we are a father and son team. I'm the son, he's the father. And we are a podcasting team. So we interview amazing people. We've had like stuntmen on, musicians, MMA fighters, UFC fighters. We've interviewed Bruce Buffer, world champions, Olympians. Go check out our YouTube channel. And furthermore, guys, if you happen to be a freaking nerd like me, then check out some of our TTRPG content. We make awesome TTRPG content, and we'll be starting a TTRPG live stream next year. So keep your eyes peeled for that, guys. Shit, I'm actually, looking forward to this next fight. Ponzinibbio's been looking good. I know he's had like some losses, but he's also been looking really nice in his last couple fights. Jeff Neal is coming off of a brutal DWI. So, we'll see. Yeah, I know he's been asked a bunch of questions about that and whatnot. We'll see whether his head is in the game tonight. I can imagine, he's wanting to get a win, get his name back in, some positive light within the organization and within, in front of fans and whatnot. But it's just one of those things, I don't know what it is. Like, it seems like there's a lot of these instances where UFC fighters are making bad decisions outside of the cage. Conor McGregor has been seen doing it, John Jones, Jeff Neal, BJ Penn, a bunch of people, even Dylan, what's his name? Fucking, not Dylan Francis, dear God. Anyway. The grappling coach for McGregor who got choked out by a bouncer recently. People are just making dumb decisions outside the ring, and it's like, these guys need to be thinking a little bit more. Didn't know that. Maybe he's a bad pick. Dylan Dennis, thank you so much. I couldn't remember his name. Thank you so much, Bob Andy. That's why you're here, Bob Andy, to help me with names, because I just can't remember shit. Dylan Dennis.
Dylan Dennis. He's
getting slept by bouncers.
Yeah. Dylan Dennis, what's the story with him? He does competition jiu-jitsu, doesn't he? Or he did, and he's tried. Has he actually done any MMA?
I think he's done a little bit.
I know he's been in camps
I was
before.
gonna say. I'm not sure if he's done. I'm not sure. It's a good question.
Anyone know if Dylan Dennis has an actual MMA fight, or if
he's competed in MMA? Yeah.
Or is he just training MMA and competing in jiu-jitsu? I know that he was high-level jiu-jitsu, which makes it all the more awkward that he got slept by a fucking doorman. How does that happen? He must have been drunk or something.
Oh, definitely, dude. Fuck, dude. Getting slept by a doorman is not good, dude.
But like the balance between knowing how to manage your brand online and not knowing.
Yeah.
Sugar Sean knows how to, and Dylan Dennis doesn't. It's like, fuck, and they both talk shit. It's just like one of them.
You can't expect brain damaged fighters to act normal. I mean, dude, I disagree with that. Because some of the, like, Max Holloway has written, right, okay, cool, fucking facts here. Let's play with facts. Max Holloway has eaten the most punches in MMA history, right? And guess what? The guy's a fucking saint. He's a lovely dude, he's a dad, he's chill. If Max Holloway can absorb the most punches in the UFC and be chill, anyone can.
Well, let me just say this. Here's the counter to that. Different people absorb damage differently. And there is some studies that show that whatever you want to call it, CTE can cause like abnormal behavior, which is violent, like peaks and troughs of emotion.
Does it cause like McGregor to cheat on his wife though? Does it cause John Jones to fucking
you
like?
can't use it as a fucking excuse for everything.
No, do you know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah. Gordon Ryan gave the guy that choked him out tickets to the ADCC. Did he really? That's hilarious. Gordon Ryan is a fucking wise ass himself. He was considering getting into the MMA, but he has been struggling with some stomach digestion, like crap that's going on. But yeah, Dylan Down is pretty insignificant right now in the MMA world.
Yeah.
I mean, was he in Conor McGregor's camp?
He was in Conor McGregor's corner when the Khabib shit went down.
Yeah.
That's what went down.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he was going to do combat jiu-jitsu for 1FC.
Yeah.
Bandy. Oh, interesting. So combat jiu-jitsu is open palm strikes.
Yeah. Okay, we're getting ready for the Ponzinibbio versus Jeff Neal fight. And we'll see if... Did you say Ponzinibbio was in legal problems as well?
I thought so, but I might be wrong. I think I might be wrong. I think it's just Jeff Neal.
So you think the bloody the sheriff might be coming out with them?
Well, at least with Neal. At least with Neal, for sure.
Neal has had some unfortunate news, right?
Yeah.
Ponzinibbio is the Argentine dagger. It's a good one. 28-4. That's a good record. That's a real good record. Jeff Neal is 13-4. So Ponzinibbio has 15 more wins and the same amount of losses. That's a strong record by Ponzinibbio.
It is a strong record.
Let's have a look who he's fought and what his situation is. Santiago Ponzinibbio is Jeff Neal looks almost like a comedian on Saturday Night Live sometimes with his he's got one of those like familiar faces. You know what I mean?
What, as in like
I feel like I've seen him as a, like, I don't know, like a comedian.
Yeah, fair.
Something, yeah, he's just got a familiar face for me.
That's fair. I don't think Ponzinibbio's got some wild ears.
He does.
Damn, Ponzinibbio. And he's got a clean-ass beard. Look how clean that fucking beard is.
Yeah.
God damn, look at the lines on that beard. Shit, son. That's a good looking beard.
Yeah.
It's a good-ass looking beard.
You think Garbrandt got ruined by TJ Dillashaw?
Maybe his head just got fucking...
Got scrambled. Because he's never been the same, has he?
Nah.
I mean, he's had a couple decent knockouts. Or maybe just the one. The Rafael Assuncio.
He also got Thomas Almeida as well.
No.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. He got Almeida as well.
Okay. But yeah, he's at that point where he has to start asking himself some difficult questions.
Yeah.
Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Maybe I should just be a coach. All right, let's see. Ponzinibbio's record is okay. So he is he's won lots in a row, except for he beat Miguel Baeza and then lost to Jing Liang Li, who we've seen. But then he's won one. He beat Magny, he beat Mike Perry, he beat Gunnar Nelson. He's got some really good wins, and he's got fucking about 8 or 9 wins in a row. Then he lost to that Jing Liang Li, and he's come back against Baeza. So he's fucking got a really good record.
Chris Farr said, I can probably get you guys an interview with one of the scientists that was on the team that first discovered the tau protein that causes CTE.
Wow.
Why do you have that connection? That is wild.
Yeah. No,
like, how have you got to, like, how have you acquired this networking connection? That's wild. Are you a scientist, bruh?
To your point, Chris, though, CTE is real. It's both cognitively a problem. It's speech. It's, lifespan. And it's also behavioral stuff, for sure.
Also, shout out to Tatib03. Thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. And someone did just subscribe on YouTube as well, but they, I have no idea what language they write their username.
Yeah, but you said you were going to do an accent.
I don't know what language that is, so I don't know what language that actually is.
All right, well, thank you.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
What time do you guys think the Dustin Charles fight? Well, we've got this one, then the Amanda fight, which is a 5-rounder, and then the Poirier fight. So maximum, if we do, it's an hour.
About an hour.
Yeah, about an hour.
Maximum an hour.
Yeah. It's going to be 50 minutes plus like 10 minutes of ads. So we're looking at, it's going to be an hour by the time the Pena fight is done.
If we go to decision with everything, which... we very well may not. I don't see that Pena fight going to a decision. And this Jeff Neal versus Ponzinibbio fight probably won't either. This is a big fight.
Here we go. Coach looked at him and was like, get him like you did in the clink, my dude.
So this is actually, let's see Neal, because Neal was there or thereabouts, and then he lost recently, didn't he? Let me see what's up with Neal.
Excuse me, guys. By the way, it's fucking, oh my god. It's 4 in the morning right now. It's 10 past 4 in the morning here in the UK.
Dude, this is what we do. This is what we like doing.
We do this for you guys. It's 10
No, I do this for me.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's 4 in the morning right now, and we are here doing this for you guys. So thank you all for coming and joining us. If you're new to the stream, get in the chat. We want to shout you guys out. If you're nervous, don't be. We're not going to bite. We just want to hang out with you guys. We all just love fighting, and we just want to hang out. So share an opinion, ask a question, engage with someone else in the chat. But we're really glad to have you all here with us tonight. Thank you all for being here. He's a personal friend of mine, Chris Farley. That's wild. Amazing.
That would be cool.
What time do you guys think Dustin Poirier fight? We've answered that. Jeff gonna get stabbed.
Fuck's sake.
Jesus, Future. How's that mac and cheese treating you, Future? Damn. And Bob Andy saying, appreciate your dedication. Bob Andy, I appreciate you and your activity in the comments tonight. It's been a pleasure interacting with you tonight. Thank you so much.
Here's a little update on Jeff Neal. He's lost his last two to Neil Magny and to Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, but then he was on a run before that. He beat Mike Perry by a head kick, beat Nico Price with a head kick, beat Bilal Muhammad, and on and on. He's won probably 8 fights in a row before losing those last 2. So Neal is in the thick of it, but he needs to right the ship right now, because if he loses 3 in a row, that is a trend. That's not a fluke. You know what I'm saying?
And furthermore, it's when Dana starts looking to cut people.
That's exactly it. Yeah, that's exactly it. But Neal has had a good old run, and he's from Dallas, Texas. But this should be a good scrap. Who was it that said they want Ponzinibbio?
It was Future Anime.
Future, let's go. We got Mark Smith on the call. Do you feel like Mark Smith has been given a little bit of a step backwards? Don't see him quite as much.
Since his shit show that we saw a few years ago.
Yeah.
Team Poirier says Mino. Mino was Team Poirier, arm flex, diamond.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Neal comes out southpaw. Ponzinibbio comes out orthodox. Neal switches to orthodox. Back to southpaw. Both guys are
throwing a couple feints, feeling each other out.
Feinting, mostly feints.
They're both moving so much that when they both go try and enter, it's going to be like buzzsaws clashing, I bet you. The bouncing so much is just going to be. One person's going to move, or they're both going to try and move at the same time, and it's just going to be chaos.
This is one that if they don't mix it up, could be a tactical outside low action fight. It has a little bit of that feel, but it also could liven up here in a minute. Lots of movement. Not a lot of that movement has to do with strikes or kicks right now.
Nice outside leg kick for Jeff Neal. For Geoff Neal.
Geoff. Ponzinibbio.
Geoff and Ponzinibbio.
It's quite an important fight. This is in the
welterweight
division, so you know you got Kamaru, who's potentially thinking of winding down soon.
Nice head kick for Jeff there.
What happened there? What's Ponzinibbio complaining about?
Ponzinibbio poked Jeff Neal in the eye.
Has anyone ever toed someone in the eye? Ooh, wow.
Oh, I thought someone broke a leg just then. Oh, that looked weird.
Ponzinibbio's got some heavy
Everyone's
leg
fine
kicks.
though, no leg broken.
That's good. We don't want any leg breaks tonight.
No.
Or arm breaks. We've had enough of those in 2021. Ask Jacare.
Jacare Souza.
Ask Connor.
A female fight that not long ago someone got toed in the eye.
Ask Chris Weidman.
Bob Andy.
Bob Andy, you fucking...
You know you're... Oh, nice head kick from Jeff Neal.
You're the eye in the sky, bro. You're the fucking... You're our wiki. You're homie in the dude's wiki.
Wiki. Chicka.
What's going on?
Where's fingers? He got Neal again. Megan Anderson versus Kat Zingano.
Okay.
I like Megan.
Oh, wow. Neal just landed. A couple big shots.
Ponzinibbio's standing strong, though. He doesn't look, like, wrong at all.
Ponzinibbio has got heavy leg kicks. Wow. Right up the gut with a big straight right and a spinning back fist by Ponzinibbio that missed. Jeff Neal's corner. Who's that in the corner? Don't even know.
Nice jab straight from Jeff Neal there.
Ooh, 1-2 by Ponzinibbio. That was nicely delivered. Outside leg kick by Neal. Neal having trouble closing distance right now. Ponzinibbio's backward distance management is decent. His movement. Ponzinibbio looks like is he cut on his...
Saif Saud is the coach for Jeff Neal.
Okay.
Nice little check hook there for Jeff Neal as he's backing Ponzinibbio up.
Ponzinibbio's cut just on his eyebrow of his right eye.
Nice head kick from Ponzinibbio.
The blood is draining to the side of his eye, so it shouldn't be a problem unless it gets cut open even more and starts dripping into his eye. But it's from his sort of his brow around to his cheek.
Nice head kick from
Jeff Neal. Neal is very bouncy. Really good movement. Ponzinibbio now trying to find some distance management.
Do you know what's interesting is Jeff Neal is leading the footwork battle at the moment. He's keeping his foot on the outside of Ponzinibbio's, which is why he's been able to connect a little bit more this round.
Yeah.
He's just been leading that when you have two fighters that are in opposing stances and you get this like front foot like touching each other battle basically.
Yeah, it's the one that wants to stay on the outside. This is the third time they've had a little bit of a
break
stoppage. This one, I think Ponzinibbio saying he was kicked in. Oh yeah, he was. He's kicked in the groin, squarely in the groin. So
straight in the cup.
Straight in the cup. Yeah. You know, let me ask you this: is that a strategy? Because the first time you do it, it's also always a warning. But getting kicked in the balls
sucks.
So it's like it's a ramification on your. I mean, you just don't feel 100% after that, do you? You feel a little bit sick.
George Tassios, thank you for liking.
What's up, George? Thank you. Ponzinibbio is still waiting. You can take the full five, and he doesn't. Ponzinibbio now coming back in. 13 seconds left. Oh man, that was a fucking heavy inside leg kick to the lead inside the leg of Jeff Neal. Wow.
Cliffing at the end there.
Really fucking going for it.
I think it's his ear, maybe.
I think it's just to the edge of his eye. Camera work is terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
yeah, it's just on the corner of his eye. You're right.
It's not a big cut. It's just a small little gash in the corner of his eye, and the cut man is just putting pressure on it now. And then we'll probably fill it in with as much Vaseline as he can get away with. Neal is standing, so he's not sitting down.
They're telling Neal to hit him with combinations. They're saying, don't wait, be first, and throw combinations, basically.
Mm.
They're psyching Jeff up by saying, he's still sitting, you're standing.
Yeah. It's because it's the in between rounds. He's allowed to sit. All right, here we go. Come to the middle. Ponzinibbio looked like he was walking gingerly to the middle. He's got some heavy leg kicks.
Top shot revenge for eye poke, lol, says Nathaniel.
Ponzinibbio picking it up just a little bit here, trying to land some strikes. Wow,
nice inside leg kick.
Are brutal. Those inside leg kicks are brutal. Yeah. I think that's just banging bone, though. I don't think it's like doing any kind of nerve damage or anything. It's just inside thudders to like the shin. Unless it's hitting that inside of the calf. Neal's still bouncing around though really well, so it hasn't compromised his movement that much at all.
You checked that one.
Yeah. Neal delivers his own low leg kick to the front leg of Ponzinibbio, to the outside of the front leg. But you're right, Neal is keeping his lead foot to the outside of Ponzinibbio's, which basically...
Both gentlemen trading there.
And what that does is it just makes Ponzinibbio's power hand less effective because Neal is always going away from it. Both just sort of sizing each other up right now. Not a whole lot of, after seeing the last few fights, this one is a lot more tactical. But we knew with the Garbrandt fight that was going to be the case. We knew it could be a scenario in the Sean O'Malley fight, and certainly in some of the prelims. So this is Ponzinibbio goes for a shot, his first real shot, and gets a single leg, and is still trying to lift that single leg up. Neal is doing a decent job, but now he's off the cage. So Neal is using the cage for balance, but Ponzinibbio spun him away. And now Ponzinibbio gets a double leg. And,
beautiful double leg from Ponzinibbio.
Picks up both legs and dumps Neal onto the ground. So this...
Oh, wow. Jeff Neal's reversed the position with a gorgeous Windsor.
That was beautiful. Just use the Windsor and balance and weight and just pivoted it around really nicely.
Jeff Neal looking good. Oh, eating a jab from Ponzinibbio there. Both, nice one too from Ponzinibbio.
Yeah, they're both in the pocket a little bit more right now, so the damage may be coming a little bit more as far as leg kicks and strikes. Ponzinibbio with a straight right, trying to time that lead right. Another right left. Again, there's a nice little left by Jeff Neal.
Stabbing jab.
Still sizing each other up. No one with any clear advantage in this standing. It's 50-50 right now in the standing.
Yeah.
No one has claimed it as their domain yet. Wow, I'll tell you what, though, Ponzinibbio's inside leg kicks,
yeah,
they are fucking powerful. And every time he throws it, it feels like it's going to break one of their legs. Neal clenches in the middle for a second. And this round's going to be tough to score. This fight's going to be tough to score again.
It's a good fight.
Yeah, it's a tactical fight. Not a huge amount of power output, damaging power output, but definitely a tactical fight. Both guys need the win, so we'll see if anyone starts taking a few more risks. Ponzinibbio shoots there, but it's easily spun away from by Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal with a little bit of a walk-through, lunging left. Ponzinibbio's complaining about it. I guess there was a finger in there. Eye poke. And, man, that's the fourth time we've had three eye pokes.
Mark Smith is not getting an easy fight tonight.
Well, I mean, if those are eye pokes, those should be warnings. Is it 2 times that Ponzinibbio did it and once that Neal did it?
Yeah. No, I think it's 2 for 2 now.
Both guys sitting in the pocket there for a minute, trying to exchange, trying to counter each other. No real damage done. 10 seconds left in this second. Oh, Neal with a counter just drops Ponzinibbio.
Either that or it was a slip.
Ponzinibbio then goes with a inside leg kick that's fucking bone on bone. I felt like that was a counter flash knockdown.
Right.
I have to see that.
I'm fucking full asleep over here. I need some sugar. I'll be back.
Get yourself some sugar. Let's see this this replay, because it looked like Ponzinibbio gets countered and drops for a minute down, and he pops back up in no time at all. But it looked like he was dropped. If that's the case, Jeff Neal wins the second round based on that knockdown. Nathaniel says, cup shot as revenge for eye poke. I mean, at some point, maybe. And then Future Anime, I would give the first to Jeff, second to Ponzi. Well, I don't know. It depends. I want to see that replay. Future, if Ponzi was dropped in that last bit of the second round, it's very close. Either way, it's very, very close to determine who's winning right now. It would be very difficult. Third round, I would say if one of these guys wins the third round dominantly, in a dominant fashion, they're going to win the fight because it's that close. I would think the judges may have split cards as well. Depends what you like. You might like movement. If you do, it might be Neal more. If you like leg kicks, it might be Ponzinibbio. So it just depends what your preference is. Ponzinibbio, nice little right-left, but Jeff Neal comes back with a right-left and then finishes with a kick to the head. Doesn't score, though. Jeff Neal touches Ponzinibbio with his left. Scores the point, but not a lot of damage. That was a slip. So maybe it was a slip, Boats, because they never played it again. So if it was a slip, then Future, it could be you're right, that Ponzinibbio wins the second round.
I'm back.
Swinging out a little bit right now. Ponzinibbio, his inside leg kick is fucking ferocious, and I'm guarantee you Jeff Neal is fucking lifting that leg up because it's starting to hurt. I'm surprised it's taking this long, because that right leg, Ponzinibbio's rear right leg,
13 landed for Ponzinibbio leg kicks
to Jeff Neal's right leg. The inside of Jeff Neal's right leg has been brutal. He delivers it with force. Right now, it's just a matter of what you prefer as a judge. There's no ground control. Both guys are now cut. I think Neal is cut on his right eye.
Neal is cut.
So
more volume out of Neil.
Neil should open up. Bob Andy, I think Neil should open up. I mean, there's a lot at play here. Looks like Ponzinibbio might be running out of gas. Neil should put the gas down. Wow. Neil is clipping him with his left, and Ponzinibbio is continuing to find a home for that inside leg kick. Both guys are tired now. This is when you might get a little bit more action because they're not moving away from the punches as much. Nice little, that was a really nice little setup. Left, lead left by Ponzinibbio. Neil's output is really should be higher right now with the stakes as they are. I don't feel a sense of urgency from him at all. You know, he's lost 2 fights. He should be putting it down right now. Not to say that Ponzinibbio is like going crazy, but he's doing a little bit more. Yeah, he's definitely doing a little bit more. It was a nice straight by Jeff Neal.
Nice straight from Jeff Neal. That one clipped him. Oh, big inside leg kick.
That hurt.
Nice double jab from Jeff Neal there.
Jeff Neal trying to defend against that inside leg kick with a strong jab as the kick comes. That's Ponzinibbio's best weapon right now is the kick. But Neal is finding a home now with his punches. Wow, he's really starting to find a home with his punches. Much more accuracy. And Ponzinibbio retreats backwards for perhaps the first time to that degree in the fight. Really sort of taking a few steps back. Jeff Neal is not taking advantage of it at this point, though.
Ponzinibbio is looking rough right
nice.
now. Oh, nice.
4 shots in a row that land for Jeff Neal. Really nice. And he's bloodying up Ponzinibbio now. Wow. Turns Ponzinibbio around with a strike. Now he's picking it up. Wow, Jeff Neal is now picking it up for sure.
Neal's starting to piece his combinations together now. Ponzinibbio still with heart, though, coming forward.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful. 3 lefts in a row. And Ponzinibbio's face is starting to wear it now. His nose is busted up on the bridge of the nose. Completely red. He's got blood coming out from at least his eye, but maybe other places as well. Neal has finished the round pretty well. I give this last round to Neal just from the last 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's 5 seconds left, but yeah, at this point, that's series. But then you have Ponzinibbio with these inside leg kicks as well. I'd give it to Neal. That round to Neal, and the fight to Neal. But barely, fucking barely.
Wow.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Ponzinibbio got it. What do y'all think?
Yeah, what do y'all think?
Future says I would kick Jeff Neal's knee.
I was going to
split. Then last minute Neal I think won it. Yeah, I'm right with you. I'm right with you.
It's a fair shout.
Yeah, Neal was very accurate. That last little exchange, he landed like 8 punches in a row. Nothing like hugely damaging, but you know, there were punches for sure. This series right here, boom. Remember the 3 lefts? Boom.
Yeah.
Boom. Or was it just 2? That was nice. Double left.
That was really nice.
Yeah, that was real nice. Neal may have gotten a squeaker. I don't think it does a lot for his, like, you know, there's no urgency to move him up the rankings from this performance, that's for sure. That was a very close fight. Yeah,
it was a close fight, you're not wrong.
Right there with you, Nathaniel. Let's see what the judges say. I'll tell you what, Neal's fucking front leg, the inside of his front leg must be absolutely hurting. Judges are just doing their math. Bob Andy says, I feel like for fights like these, judges should be able to take extra time. Yeah, I agree.
That's a good shout.
It is a good shout because, you know, but it also, you know, you've judged so much and you've been trained so much and you've watched so many fights before you get to the UFC that you kind of know what your preference is. So if you like leg kicks, it's Ponzinibbio. If you like counter accuracy, it's Jeff Neal.
Truth. Yeah.
So, you know, that's just what your preference is as a judge, and you're pretty much doing that on instinct. I wouldn't be surprised if this is split.
Me neither. Excuse me, everyone. Pardon me.
Yeah, it's split. It's a split
decision.
Either way. I think it's Neal, but it could be either way.
Jeff Neal.
Yeah. And I tell you what,
Jeff Neal, guys.
I've just kind of, you know, revealed what my preference is, because if you really look at those inside leg kicks of Ponzinibbio's, they were really effective. But I guess for me, somehow I prefer striking accuracy. And that's what, if I was a judge, that's how I would have preferred it. But, you know, if you prefer kicking accuracy, it's Ponzinibbio for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, and you look at the stats. Neal was 77 out of 149, so almost 50%.
Yeah.
Ponzinibbio 68, so less landed out of 204 thrown, so almost more than 50 thrown and less landed. Significant strikes, Neal had more. Head strikes, Neal had more. Body, more. Legs is where Ponzinibbio dominated. He had 17 out of 17 leg kicks. They gave Neal 7 out of 8. I didn't really see that. The 17 were way, way more effective than the 7.
I didn't see a 30-27 either. I didn't see a 30.
There was a 30-27?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crap. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that is a load of bullshit.
Yeah. I didn't see that either. Kayla Harrison. Oh, wow, look who she's managed by.
Kayla Harrison, she's free agent.
Oh, well, she's next to... there's the fucking Trevor Whitman contingency.
David Spade. He looks like shit.
He does, but he always looked like he was 12, so when he gets to be 60, he's going to look like shit, isn't he? Who's that?
Davey.
Dave Fanshaw. Kayla Harrison was next to...
Theo Vaughn.
Was that Theo Vaughn? Where? I didn't see Theo Vaughn. Oh, Theo's there. You know why Theo's there? Because he loves Dustin. Because they're homies.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, they're total homies.
Theo Vaughn was next to David Spade. Oh shit, there you go.
Okay, I was focused on David Spade.
Yeah, me
You know
too.
who else is a homie with Poirier?
Who?
Cormier.
Oh really? Oh, because they're both from Louisiana, aren't they?
Yeah. Poirier, Cormier.
Poirier.
All right, guys.
Sa, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Pleasure to have you join us. Next up is our co-main event of the evening. Amanda Nunes versus Julianna Pena.
When's the last time we saw Nunes fight? It was Megan Anderson. Earlier this year, I guess, wasn't it?
Was it this year or last year?
I think it was earlier this year that...
she blasted out Megan Anderson.
That was bad. Let's see. Nunes last fought. And Megan Anderson retired, didn't she? From that. So it was March 6th of...
Next fight, Amanda is going to smack Pena.
Look at that. I'm not even going to count because that's her win streak right now. Plus more. Amanda Nunes is on an outrageous win streak. So 1, 2, 3. So the last time she lost was in 2014 to Kat Zingano. It's going to be 2022
Dear
here
God.
in a second. So that's 8 years.
Jesus Christ.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I wonder if she gets complacent.
She's in a 12-fight win streak. Last lost 8 years ago. I mean, you know, when you're that dominant...
I wonder if you get complacent.
You do. That's when she starts saying, okay, well, I'm going to beat you at your best part of your game. Because that's the only thing that motivates me.
Yeah.
Dude, Pena could fucking bring it. This could
Who
be
knows?
it.
This could be the it.
I mean,
this
look,
could be it.
She's going to lose eventually.
She's got to lose eventually.
Unless she does a Khabib, but...
Khabibli? The Khabiblioteca? Fuck, man.
The thing is...
So much.
Yeah. Next fight, Amanda gonna smack Pena.
Future. You're fucking funny.
Theo Vaughn was next to Dave Spade. Got that Dr. Evil voice going on.
Yeah. Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil.
Evil.
Dr. Evil.
Evil.
Dr. Evil.
All right, guys, let's decide. First of all, is it Nunes or Pena? Nunes is champ. Pena's number 3 ranked in the division. By the way, Nunes is a 10-to-1 favorite. That's crazy. I would have bet on Pena. I bet 100 pounds or $100 on Pena to win 1,000. I don't feel like it's a 10-to-1 fight. I mean, I do think that Nunes is probably going to win, but she's going to have to lose at some point, and she's going to be 10-to-1 with everyone she fights, unless it's Kayla Harrison. So at some point, someone's going to win a 10-to-1 bet. Bob Andy says Brazilians for the next 2 fights. Yeah. Let's talk about CTE. Go for it, Chris. What do you want to talk about? As far as I know with CTE, my understanding of it is it doesn't have to be major blows. It can be an accumulation of blows. It can be accumulation of training, sparring. So a lot of CTE happens from extended sparring. This is why it's interesting that Max Holloway doesn't spar anymore. You know, he's like, I know how to fucking fight. I know how to take a punch to the head. I don't need to take any more punches to the head. And that could be to your point, Boats, that he's been hit a lot. He's been hit a lot. Yeah. I'll circle back, Chris, but I just want to catch up. Nunes is going to wash the octagon with the blood of Pena. Well, man, if I were to bet, I would bet Amanda totally torches Pena. Future anime. I want to see Valentina versus Amanda. I do too. Did you know that over 99% of ex-NFL players who have been examined post-mortem had CTE? Yeah, I totally believe that. And also, think about this. When we talk about CTE, well, certainly in boxing and MMA, but also in football when that started. So, you know, most professional football players started playing what we called Pop Warner in the states that I lived in. I'm not sure what it's called in other states. And that can start as early as like 9 or 10 years old. I'm not sure if it's still the case, but you're going head to head, you know, and up until a few years ago, spear tackling was a thing. And so that's hugely concussive. So I'm not surprised at all that football has that much CTE, and at all surprised that boxing and MMA has that much CTE. You get hit in the head over and over and over again, whether it's in training or in bouts. Your brain just can't take it. It's fucking shaking your brain against the skull. And every time that happens, there's a little bit of damage that's happening. So I feel it. Brian says, I put 14,000 on Nunes, low pay but easy win. You put 14,000, Brian, just now on Nunes. I'm not saying that's good or bad. That's a big number though. So 14,000 wins 1,400. Is that the odds you had to give, or is it better than that? Give us a little bit of a understanding of how that bet's going to go, and we'll track it. So 14,000 on Nunes, easy money. It's not a bad shout. It'd be like, you know, John Jones versus Dominic Reyes. How could he lose that, right? Oh, wait a minute. He didn't lose it, but did he? Chris, research has all but halted on the study of CTE. Hundreds of multimillionaires get homicidal over the subject. Yeah, dude. I mean, you know, the powers that be are invested in making sure things like the NFL and the UFC and boxing and all of it doesn't get direct links and liability. Think about the liability insurance. The claims would be crazy. Okay, so you win 23K. You've bet 14. That's not bad.
He's bet 14,000.
Bet 14,000.
No, he has not.
Yep. On
Who?
Nunes. On Nunes. Brian and Jesse Vang.
What? That's a lot of money.
909 pays 150.
That's too much money.
Yeah, so you gotta put out a lot to win a little, but you're doing it on Nunes. I see it's 10-1, so I put 100 on Pena, because if Pena wins, it's 1,000. But I feel you. I feel you going the other way around as well. It's a sure bet that Nunes is gonna blow her out. So we're with you. We're in this case, I hope.
Dude, Brian, that's a lot of money, dude. Don't you need like a fucking house or like fucking food? Fuck, dude. You got 14 grand, dude. Fucking, we have a donate button in our description, Brian. If you want to fucking hook some dudes up, like.
Yeah, dude. If you win,
Jesus, dude.
If you win, consider it that it's been a team effort, homie.
Yeah. We've been a part of this for you, with you.
You live in a minivan. Okay.
You live in a minivan? What
So is this to get out of the
fuck?
minivan, or is this to get a bigger minivan? What the fuck? All right, here we go. Pena is at cage side, and she's coming in her number 3 contender, whites. So white cage entry. We know that Amanda Nunes is going to be wearing the black and gold befitting a champion. And I tell you what, Jessica Pena truly believes she has... Julianna. Did I say Jessica? Sorry.
Yep.
Julianna Pena truly believes she has
the
style that can take Amanda Nunes into some deeper water and potentially swing this thing.
What do you think?
I don't think so. I think she's going to get fucking blown out.
Let's see what happens. I'm excited to see what happens.
I'm excited to see what happens as well, but yeah. Chris, the life expectancy of someone with CTE is 51 years. That's terrible. That's horrific. But I believe it. And you see people like old MMA fighters. If you want to see something sad, look up Tank Abbott. The Iceman. I mean, all the old guys. They're slurring. Old boxers, of course. But yeah, it's sad. It's got to spend the crypto while I can.
And fucking someone else underneath goes, and gamble 14,000?
Oh my God.
He's literally.
I agree.
I feel that guy.
Look, man, we're with you, Brian. We're with you on this one.
We support you, dude.
We want you to get that fucking...
Dude, we want Nunes to win more than anything, dude. Nunes is literally my favorite fighter.
It is true. It is true. We want Nunes to win. And we also want you to get some pinstripes on that minivan.
Some fucking go faster stripes.
All right, Nunes is walking in. She looks serious as fuck. But she's won for the last, since 2014, for the last almost 8 years. That's all she's known, is blowing people out. So at some point, she must be feeling fucking invincible right now.
God, here we go, guys.
She's blown out Chris Cyborg. She's blown out Ronda Rousey. She's blown out Miesha Tate. Kicked the fuck out of Holly Holm. At some point, you're like, I can't fucking lose. I'm not losing to this chick.
Yeah.
If I lose, I might lose to, I don't know when, but I ain't losing to this chick. I hear you, Chris. I hear you. That's terrible. That's really terrible. And I can tell it's close to your heart, homie. I can tell just by how you're reacting, it's close to your heart. So if you know someone with it, man, feel for you. And yeah, it's not great. All right, Nunes is, as we guessed, is wearing the black and gold befitting a champion. She looks great. She cut weight down to 135, which is her smaller weight class championship. And
she's looking trim, to be fair. She is looking really trim.
I mean,
she hasn't had I don't think she's had much of an issue either. She made it. She was actually well under her weight limit.
Yeah, yeah. She's got a cool owl on her shoulder there. That's kind of nice. All right, Nunes, who also trains at American Top Team, along with Dustin Poirier and a few others that have fought tonight, is getting some Vaseline, a Vaseline stick put on her eyebrows and just across her cheeks. What is that for anyway? Is that
slip off?
Why though? Why do we want it to slip off?
First couple make it last longer than
like literally. Oh, Chris, man, I'm fucking really sad to hear that. Super sad to hear that, dude. Super sad to hear that. All right, let's enjoy the fights and then we'll circle back, homie. I'm gonna take a shit back after the fight. Gonna see it on my phone. Fucking Future.
What the fuck? You are riotous tonight, dude. You're riotous.
Yo, Future, get your shit together and come back here. All right. So, Julianna Pena. Julianna Pena. 10-4. The Venezuelan Vixen versus Amanda Nunes, the Lioness. That is a fucking good nickname. The
Lioness. Here we go.
21-4. 33 years old for Nunes, 32 for Pena. Nunes is 2 inches taller.
Same reach.
Same reach.
Oof.
Same weight. Nunes actually came in a half pound lighter. Nunes is from Brazil. Of course, has a very, very strong Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu foundation, but is the highest level female striker we've ever seen in MMA. I don't think that's disputable.
Yeah.
Amanda Nunes has absolute bazookas in both hands and accuracy and timing and rhythm. And Julianna Pena can compete, but let's see if she can deal with what Cyborg couldn't, Rousey couldn't, Tate couldn't,
Holmes couldn't,
Durandame, who's a boxer, couldn't, Megan Anderson. Mark Goddard gets the call. Mark Goddard's, I think, English, isn't he?
I don't know. No, I think he's American.
Is he?
Yeah.
All right. Pena don't want to smoke. Here we go. Nunes has a ritual of turning away from the middle of the cage and sort of stretching out her shoulders as she's being introduced. And then I think she turns around and just raises her hands up.
Oh, here we go. This is the one I'm most nervous about tonight.
Pena's been thinking about this for years.
That's what I mean, dude. Like, that's a scary thought, you know?
Yeah.
This person's been thinking about you for years. You've been thinking about other people. This chick has been thinking about you and no one else.
Yep. For years. Shitchenko couldn't. That's true.
You can't say Shitchenko, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Most rounded MMA fighter in the world.
She's good, Nathaniel. She's good. Let's give her props. She's super good. All right. Nunes is getting introduced. Just doing her loosening up, relaxing routine.
She's got long-ass arms. Dude, she could punch both of us with one punch and knock us both out with one punch. Good, do. Literally, we both go down, dude. Like fucking nothing.
She could like, for real. She's 5'8". Most men outside of the UFC wouldn't have a chance against her.
No. If any guy who's like, oh man, I would fuck up Amanda Nunes is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy, dude. She's
Look at those shoulders, by the way.
She's a tank.
Yeah.
Here we go.
She's fucking. Here we go. Ready? Let's go, Nunes. I'm not gonna.
14,000.
All right, let's go. Nunes touches gloves, and here we go. Pena versus Nunes. To see if the Nunes legacy continues into 2022 or...
I'm sweating.
Here we go. I am too, man. This is one that we've been waiting for a while.
Oh.
Here we go. Amanda Nunes, the greatest female fighter of all time, fights someone that's been tracking her for years.
Here we go.
Both of them in the orthodox stance. Nunes looks taller, looks a little bit bigger, certainly through the shoulders. Pena doing a little bit of feinting, looking like she wants to shoot. It's that shot feint a little bit.
Lots of feints from Julianna, straight off.
And it's freezing Nunes a little bit, but Nunes throws a first sort of a, oh, wow.
Big outside leg kick.
Wow, Nunes just, big outside leg kick that just chopped Pena down to the ground. And Pena was down on the ground for a minute, and Nunes let her get back up. Huge leg kick. It landed sort of at the ankle area. I thought she might have broken her ankle right there.
Me too.
Wow, Pena tries to throw with Nunes, which is, wow, Nunes is throwing big, heavy outside leg kicks, but Pena's hands look pretty good. Nunes is in and out, mostly in for the low leg kicks. But Pena looks confident with her striking. Wow, Pena opens up with a 1-2-3. Nunes throws a straight right. Pena wanting to mix it up. Watch that Nunes overhand right. It's crumbled many. Wow, straight.
Oh, there, she just sat her down with it. She just sat her down with it.
No, I think it was a teep. It was a push kick.
No, it was a punch.
And now Pena is on the ground and Nunes is above her. Nunes is not letting her up this time. Nunes is just standing over her. This might get broken up.
Watch out for the up kicks.
Oh, wow, smashing her now.
Oh, and now she's inside control.
Uh-oh. Watch Pena's submissions, though. Nunes got to be careful.
She's going for a leg. She's going into a single.
This is what Pena wanted. She wanted to get it dirty. She wanted to make this a fight that was different than some of Nunes' other fights.
Wow, Amanda with a hip throw and sits Julianna down and sits in like her half guard, basically.
So Amanda on top, Julianna's sitting in the sitting position with her back against the cage, and Nunes on one knee, and her other foot is on the ground. Now Nunes just turns her so that her back isn't on the cage. Pena is going for a, what is she going for?
No,
Kimura.
Yeah, she's going for a Kimura.
It's a bad position to do it in.
But Amanda is just, she's now transitioning to the back. Yep, she's now got the back.
Amanda's got the back and now rips Pena.
But Pena's got one hand of Nunes's currently.
Yeah, Pena's got one hand. Both of her hands are on one hand of Nunes. Pena getting ripped across the face by Nunes' right hand.
She's trapping Nunes' hand.
Trying to trap Nunes' hand with her leg. Nunes has got her locked in around the mouth and nose area. Nunes is trying to do a little bit of ground and pound to loosen up some of the gripping.
Julianna rolls into it, nicely done.
Julianna defending really well, so definitely competing a lot better than others have on the ground against Nunes, including Duran DeMay or Megan Anderson. But now Nunes has almost like a
guillotine.
On her knees, she's got a guillotine, but she's not. I don't think she's going to press it. But she's smiling a little bit right now, feeling like she's in command. It seems like they're both just in this position where Nunes is in control. Not a lot being done by either of them, just waiting for a positional shift at this point. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this round. They're just really sort of in a bit
Julianna is putting on a lockdown on Amanda, basically.
Yeah. Julianna has a lockdown on Amanda's right leg.
Well, not exactly a full lockdown. She's now let it go.
Yeah.
She's looking for a Kimura now.
She's looking for that Kimura again, and there's 48 seconds left. And Nunes.
I was going to say, Nunes' left arm is in danger right now.
Yeah.
There you go. She's holding, wow. She's still holding on to the Kimura.
Still holding it. Trying to dig it in. There's 30 seconds left.
She's putting Amanda in a dangerous position. She's not trying to. She's not trying to. Amanda's having to defend her left arm.
Yeah. There's 23 seconds left, and it seems like Amanda wants to ride this out. That left arm is in danger. Amanda's got her knee up in a good position right now, almost like locking her own arm from being rotated into a full Kimura. 10 seconds left. There's a nice positional shift by Amanda to almost protect her own arm with her knee.
There you go, Amanda gets her arm out.
So Amanda's arm is out now. And,
Julianna just batters her from the bottom.
I'll tell you what, it was a competitive round. It was a competitive round. Julianna's into it.
Chris, dude, I appreciate you have opinions, but we don't accept sexism here. Dude, she's a woman that weighs more than me. She could beat the fuck out of me, dude. Just because she's a woman has nothing to do with it. I have never been in a competitive MMA fight or even, like, relatively brutal street fight that has been done with adults. I've been in children's street fights. So for you to say that is ridiculous. That's sexist and we don't accept that here. But fair enough. Everyone's allowed their opinion, but it's a bullshit one, mate. Amanda's not exhausting herself at all. She's smiling. She's looking good.
She's smiling, but hey, let's call this like it is. Julianna Pena is there to fight. She is competing on the ground, and she's competing with the striking as well. So this is not a blowout. We thought it could be a blowout. This isn't a 10-1 blowout. This is a competitive fight. I mean, it may still end up being Nunes on top, and Nunes won that first round, but Pena is in it. Nunes goes for a front teep kick. Wow, good exchange of jabs. I think Pena actually got the best of that jab. Did she bloody Nunes' nose there? I'm not sure. Nunes tries to wind up with a outside low leg kick, which has landed really nicely the last round. But Nunes is very tentative with letting go. So she's not letting go like she did with Cyborg. She's being much more tactical. She's respecting Julianna Pena. And Pena lands a left-right on Nunes.
Nice inside leg kick.
This is a competitive fight. You could tell Pena feels in it. Pena lands another right on Nunes. Pena's landing.
Pena's starting to land. Pena's starting to land. Nunes needs to be careful here. She keeps landing. Oh, wow. Oh, Amanda needs to get her hand up. Oh, Amanda's about to get knocked out. Holy shit, Amanda's about to get knocked out, guys. Holy shit, Amanda needs to shoot. Oh, Amanda clips Julianna there. Wow.
They're exchanging big blows, big strikes. Oh, Julianna's beating Amanda to the punch.
To the jab. She's beating her to. Oh, big right hand from Amanda there that wobbled Julianna a little bit. Nice leg kick there from Amanda.
Amanda comes up a little bit short with her trademark right, but Julianna Pena is hitting Amanda with more strikes than she's been hit in the last probably 7 or 8 fights. She's absolutely striking with Amanda Nunes right now. Nunes comes back and hits. Boy, Nunes looks tired.
This is a fight, guys. This is a fight.
Nunes looks tired.
Oh, Julianna's throwing with absolute no. Oh, she clipped Amanda. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, and she clipped her again.
Wow, they're just exchanging.
God, both of these women have ridiculous chins.
Amanda's looking a little bit like she's shaken. Is that a mouthpiece that's out?
Amanda's mouthpiece drop. Oh no, Julianna's. Oh wow. Oh, big leg kick for Amanda Nunes that really hurt Pena's leg.
And this is an absolute dogfight right now. Wow. Nunes is hitting, and Nunes is landing, but not making.
Oh, she clipped her with that jab then.
Another jab by Nunes.
Oh, this round is halfway through, dude. Holy shit.
Wow, what a round.
Oh, wow.
Big
oh my
shot
god.
by Nunes.
This might be one of the best rounds of the year.
Big round, big shot by Nunes. And Pena takes a step back. For the first time in striking, Pena takes a step back, but she's not at all intimidated by this striking. Wow, Pena is landing the better shots than Nunes right now.
Julianna Pena is landing on Amanda Nunes. Her jab is piecing her up, but Amanda is starting to really leave some welts on the face of Julianna as well. Both women are just trading right now.
Crazy. Pena is there competing.
She's just landing jab. She's just piecing her up with the jab.
Oh shit.
Amanda got rocked. Oh, Amanda just got rocked. Oh shit, Amanda's gripping. Guys, Amanda's grappling. She just got rocked.
Amanda Nunes is definitely hurt.
Amanda's exhausted and tired right now.
Pena takes
Julianna takes Nunes down. And Nunes gives up her back. Nunes gives up her back and Julianna's sinking it in.
Wow.
She's sinking it in.
Wow. Did she tap?
Amanda Nunes tapped. Wow. Holy shit. Amanda Nunes just got submitted, guys.
Holy shit. Is that what happened?
Holy shit. Yeah.
Are we sure?
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
Hang on. It doesn't feel like this is over. There's no celebration. Yeah, it's over. Is it over?
Yeah.
Was that the end of the round? What's it?
No, it's over.
It's over.
It's over.
Holy shit.
Amanda Nunes just lost, guys.
Holy shit. Nunes just got tapped out. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What an upset. What an upset.
That was fucking crazy, guys.
Pena hurt Nunes and then choked her out. Holy shit.
That was nuts. Brian, dude. Brian, dude.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Brian.
So, yeah. Wow. Big shots by Pena, and she could just take it better than Nunes. And in the end, we didn't see the tap. We had a bad angle for the tap. But Pena takes Nunes down. Nunes looks tired. And Pena just really nicely goes in. And there's the tap. Wow. Holy moly.
Holy shit.
Holy mackerel. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Unreal. Julianna Pena is the new women's bantamweight champion. Holy moly. One of the upsets of the year, if not the upset of the year.
Wow.
Julianna Pena has had her eye on this for years. And she was right. Holy shit.
Wow, guys. What the fuck just happened?
Holy shit. Julianna Pena is the new bantamweight champion. I'll tell you what, Nunes looked a little older.
Yeah.
She really did, didn't she?
Yeah.
Man, she just didn't look like, she wasn't striking with Pena. I mean, it was 50-50, but Pena was slightly ahead in the striking. And it seemed like an early tap as well. It didn't seem like she had a full-on rear naked. Did it to you?
That was ridiculous. And there you have it, guys.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Woo. Well, there's the first of two main event fights. The second one is Dustin Poirier and Charles Oliveira. But Amanda Nunes is now the ex-bantamweight champion. And that whole conversation about her fighting Kayla Harrison is out the window. That is gone.
No, she's still in the weight class above.
Yeah, she's still in the weight class above, but wow, wow, wow. Nunes gets choked out. And for the first time in nearly 8 years, Amanda Nunes takes a loss.
Wow, wow, wow.
And Julianna Pena is the new bantamweight champion. And Rose Namajunas seemed to be really, really happy for Julianna Pena. Wow, Misha, everybody's happy that fucking Nunes lost.
Yeah.
You know why they're happy? Because they're like, fuck, maybe I could fucking...
What the fuck? That was just crazy.
Wow.
Everyone, the whole world is shocked right now.
Holy shit. 10-1 underdog, Julianna Pena chokes out Amanda Nunes after...
Chokes out Amanda Nunes. The division's open again. I reckon they run it back. I reckon they run it back.
I reckon they run it back as well, but what changes?
I don't know.
I mean, Pena took it and gave it and then choked her out and made Nunes look tired. And it was, what was it, the second round?
Yeah.
I mean, Nunes looked tired. That was almost like an exhaustion
the trash
tap.
talk and bait Amanda into the brawl, and then got choked over, She's totally right. She baited Amanda in with the trash talk.
Yeah, yeah. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Rick Smith says Brian needs to put 28,000 on Oliveira.
Rick Smith, fucking, Riggy.
Oh shit. So let me just go down these. Got any more bets on Brian? My stream site went down, but I definitely want to watch this. What the fuck? Wow, holy shit. Division is open again. Trading shots in the pocket. There's always someone better than you. Hell yep. Wow is right, man. Holy shit.
Holy fuck.
Did it seem like an exhaustion tap to you?
Yeah, it was. It was an exhaustion tap. It was like she thought she was, I don't know.
Because it was, how much time was left? It didn't look like she was getting choked out. You know, like, it looked like, I mean, maybe Pena's so good in that position that...
Jesus.
Yeah.
It might have been, it also might have been a jaw. Like she might have been doing like a chin crush, you know, and like, you know, like the McGregor.
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. Julianna Pena, man.
Wow.
Fucking shocks the world.
Wow.
Shocks the world. Holy
I'm pretty
shit.
sure Joe Rogan said you shook up the world tonight, and she replicated what Nate Diaz said, and I'm pretty sure she said, "I'm not surprised, motherfuckers." Oh, he's talking to
Nunez.
He's talking to Nunez.
Yeah, let's see what he says.
He's talking to Nunez right now.
Huh. What happened? She
said there was something wrong that she fixed.
Oh. So this is gonna be a rematch.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
You know, it's a competition. At some point, you're gonna find someone that's
Damn.
better than you.
Yeah, maybe she needs the loss to get the desire.
Rousey too, huh? She did it. Yeah, it looked like she was a little bit soft today. Not in her body, but just in her attitude. And she, you know, when I think of Nunes, I think she just outstrikes everyone, and she just was not that version of her tonight.
Yeah. Jesus, guys! Holy fuck!
That was crazy. That was
wow.
fucking crazy. All right, guys, let's get our energy
reserves
focused on this next fight, which is for the undisputed lightweight championship, and it will be Dustin Poirier fighting the champion Charles Oliveira, who defeated Michael Chandler for the vacant light heavyweight championship vacated by Khabib Nurmagomedov. These are the two best lightweights in the world. I don't think anyone can argue that unless Khabib came back.
Yeah.
How you feeling, man? Fucking Nunes lost tonight. It's crazy.
Right before my birthday as well.
Fucking.
What is this?
Nunes fucking lost tonight. Holy shit. All right. So.
Oh, I don't even know, guys, what just happened. Does anyone know what just happened? Can someone tell me what just happened?
It was a straight out fucking slugfest. Both of them were getting banged out. Pena's face was getting fucking hamburgered up.
Oh my god.
And then Pena just landed.
Oh my god.
She just could handle it better. Nunes looked like she didn't have cardio.
No cardio, dude.
Yeah.
I think maybe cutting weight is hard for her.
She did not look fucking strong. At all. Like, she did not have those fucking hammers.
Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. What just happened? I don't even know.
Okay, let's fucking...
Pena's got some balls. That's what happened.
Nobody stays on top. I got Oliveira on the next one. Then this next one for me is I think they're both awesome, and I don't have a huge preference. Yeah, Bob Andy, she did seem sloppy. She did seem sloppy. Oliveira wins by triangle. Pena's got some balls. That's what happens. Who is like in the main? I still have all my Nunes Panini cards. This card makes me depressed. Future, that sucks, dude. Check it out. Who you got for...
All the bad guys have won today. Dominic Cruz won today. Sean O'Malley won today. Fucking...
No, man. That was just out the hook. Freaking Amanda. Ugh. Great fight. The GOAT will be back. I know. God damn.
That shook up the
world. That just shook up the world.
That was crazy.
The fucking MMA world has been shook.
Get
big time.
Shook nasty.
That's the equivalent of who else has been as dominant as Nunes? No one. Is there another champion?
Valentina. Maybe Mighty Mouse when he lost to Cejudo.
Yeah, but yeah.
Mighty Mouse when he lost to Cejudo.
But currently, is there anyone now?
No, currently no. But is he when he lost to Jan? Maybe. But
yeah.
He only had like a couple title defenses. He didn't have like he only had like 3-4 title defenses when he fought Jan. So I think. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That's a hard question. I think Demetrius Johnson was the last time
Yeah.
Was the last
I mean,
time.
like if Jones would have lost to Reyes, maybe that would have been it.
Yeah.
But holy shit! Like this was fucking. She tapped. Oh. I don't think she had a full camp or something. She just looked. Her cardio was not there.
It's a good question from Nathaniel.
So, dang, when y'all said choke and tapped, it just sounded unbelievable. Makes me just want to watch it, lol. Yeah, Justin. Probably. Great fight. The GOAT will be back. The real question is, how will this affect her mentally when Amanda defends her other belt? It's a good question. Like, she came in as the lioness, and she just got fucking taken out in the Serengeti by a bigger, badder fucking lion. So,
she got taken out by a fucking safari man with a rifle.
By a fucking saber-tooth.
Jesus.
Fucking
Oliveira by triangle in the 3rd round, says Alexis.
Adesanya versus Whitaker announced. Okay, when is that? Is that in February or March? Oh, man. Do you want to put the YouTube sub link in the chat?
Oh, I've got to find it. Oh, sweet Lord. It's in the description, but yeah.
If you are up for it, February 12th. Holy shit. February 12th? Is that, was that in the calendar? Let me just see. Wow, man. Fucking Amanda Nunes just got fucking choked.
I don't know. I'm fucking shook right now. I'm trying to, like, find words for y'all, but I'm fucking shook. Like, I don't know what to say. I'm fucking shook nasty right now. I don't know what to fucking say to y'all. Like, that was crazy. Amanda's one of my favorite fighters. That was brutal. That was so brutal.
Like Pena did not look like she could bring, like, that version of Pena didn't look any better than, like, Misha Tate. Or,
Nah.
do you know what I mean? It's just like Amanda looked worse.
Yeah.
Like, she couldn't fucking deal with that shit. Guys, Bodie's just putting a link in the chats. If you're able to click on that link, it will open up another tab in your browser. If you can just click on the link, it'll open up that tab and it'll say, do you want to subscribe to our YouTube channel? If you click yes, that would be awesome for us. If you don't, that's fine as well, but we're trying to get over 1,000 subs and we're close. So you would be helping us to do that. Okay.
Also, let's review some stuff from tonight. Crazy evening so far. Big announcement from Homie and the Dude. We're releasing an MMA dice game that is a strategy-based game where you go back and forth and compete with warriors, and all you need is some dice, a pen, and some paper.
And the rules, and
yeah.
And it's a strategic game that
well, once you know the rules.
Once you know the rules, it's definitely I would say it's kind of like the chess version, not like moving dice, but it's like a strategic version of
an MMA fight.
An MMA fight in a game.
Yeah, and furthermore, guys, we are going to be ending our Season 2 very soon and starting Season 3. Season 3 is going to have a brand new D&D stream over on Twitch, which is going to be really cool. We're going to be doing that. And on top of that, we're going to continue these MMA streams. We're going to keep having podcasts with absolutely amazing UFC fighters like Mason Jones, Arnold Allen, Corey McKenna, Mike Grundy, all those incredible people. And we will continue to do all of that, as well as also be interviewing all the other amazing people that we do as well. Also, guys, I'm not sure if you know, but we are currently the post-fight interviewers for Cage Warriors Academies. So if you go over to our Instagram, Homie and the Dude, at Homie and the Dude on Instagram, you can see all of our interviews with Cage Warriors fighters, which is really cool. Yeah. Me and Tom do post-fight interviews for Cage Warriors. So yeah, we're starting to bleed our way into this MMA culture more and more and more, and we're thankful that all of you have come to join us on this journey, and we really appreciate it. He is walking out to the boss.
Yeah.
I called it. Next fight makes me nervous. I like both fighters. I want Dustin to win because it's the one thing he's not accomplished yet in his career, but Charles is a different kind of animal. I agree with Nathaniel. Look, I really love Dustin Poirier. He walks out to one of my favorite songs in the world. He's just a beast. I want him to win. Do I think he'll win? Only if he really keeps it on the feet, is my personal opinion. I'm with Miyagi-Do. That's you. You're with Miyagi-Do, dude. That's your T-shirt.
Yeah, I know. Let me just think. Here's the thing. I would, Nathaniel, I'm going to put a different slant on this. I don't think Charles is a different kind of animal. Charles has, earlier in his career, he has had performances where you question whether he fought to the end. And so if you have that inside of you somewhere, if this goes deep into some really, really heavy terrain, I think Dustin wins that fight. And I think this could go into that terrain. So I'm going to go with Dustin Poirier, knowing that Dustin will not relent. He doesn't have a quit in him, and we think, I guess we've seen Charles does, and so not for a long, long time. And fucking, to be clear, Charles Oliveira is super, super talented, super fucking talented motherfucker. But Poirier, I think, has, if this gets really, really dirty, 4th, 5th round, I think it's Poirier in a stoppage. That's where I am. And I keep changing back and forth, by the way. I just made that decision just now. Like, legit just now. So,
here we go, guys. I love Dustin Poirier's tiger stripe tattoo. I actually like a lot of Dustin's tattoos. I forgot. I like both of his arm sleeves. He has really nice arm sleeves, actually.
Yeah. Wow. What a night.
What a night, guys. Fucking Amanda Nunes just lost.
Holy shit.
This night has been electrifying. I feel shocked right now.
Like, legit. Dustin Poirier coming back into the cage. Last time we saw Dustin Poirier, he was being shouted at by Conor McGregor as he was sitting on
as broken-ass Conor McGregor was sitting on the ground shouting fucking sexual remarks at Dustin Poirier's fucking wife across the octagon. What the fuck is wrong with Conor McGregor? Can we, like, for real? Jesus Christ. Here we go. Dustin Poirier, though, in the arena, getting himself accustomed with some shears.
Oliveira does look scary. But remember, he did get dropped by Chandler and hurt by Chandler, and he somehow survived that. And if you watch that over again, a more jumpy referee could have stopped that and would have stopped that. So I think Oliveira did awesome to clip Chandler with that nice left in the 2nd round. But he did get clipped in the 1st round. So this is, yeah.
5 a.m., Homie and the Dude. 60 of you bloody beautiful lot watching right now.
Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's do
Dustin Poirier, main event. What's up?
Let's fucking do it. Ryan says, Nunes will get a rematch, no doubt, just like Zhang got. I think so too, but what I'm seeing is, unless she had something wrong with her, sometimes age catches up to you, and she just did not look right tonight. That's all I can say. So
Nunes will get a rematch, no doubt, just like Zhang got.
I think my heart would break even more if she lost a 2nd time to Pena.
Oh, I don't want it, dude.
I think I'd be just happy with her to retire now and just be like, fuck it, I've just done it.
All right. I'll leave as a single champ.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Oliveira is walking in the black and gold befitting a champion. Oliveira is highly skilled as a striker, highly skilled as a submission artist. In the grappling, he's really, really good. He's good everywhere. Poirier's good, mostly good in striking. You got to give Oliveira the advantage on the ground and Poirier the advantage on the feet, and that's really...
You got to be wondering whether Oliveira... you got to be wondering right now whether McGregor sat at home watching this Poirier fight, just angry. Like, you know that last video where he's pacing looking at the TV?
But he's got his wife fucking, like, recording. Yeah, and he's got no shirt on, and he's fucking flexing while he's doing it. Such bullshit.
Don't, dude. I like to think that right now he's doing that.
Yeah.
Chances on Charles winning over Poirier. Who knows, dude? I think if it goes to the ground, it's 50-50, I would say.
If it goes to the ground, I give Oliveira an advantage. I think if it goes past 3 rounds, it starts swinging towards Poirier. Oh, Nunes will be back on top. I bet he is flexing at the exactly. All right, here we go. For the light, this is gonna guide us for the next part of the year. We've got Makhachev in the wings. We've got Dariush in the wings. We've got Justin Gaethje in the wings. Who is going to be the champ that is going to defend the lightweight championship? Oliveira gets his last little bit of liquid. By the way, all of his corners has bleached blonde hair. Did you see that? Everybody.
Oh, incredible.
That's pretty funny. Oliveira by second round sub by Anthony Ventura says, 0 chance of winning for Charles if he gets out of the second. Yeah, Ryan says, I got Islam as future champ of the division. I'm feeling you. I'm feeling you as well. Anthony, I'm kind of with you. I'm not sure if it's the second or the third. But once it goes into the 4th or 5th, oh, that's crazy. Is that really his face?
That's him, dude.
We're just looking at, that is not him. Is it? I feel like that's someone else.
No, that's him, dude.
Jesus Christ. I don't think it is.
Look at the tattoo. It's him.
Oh my Lord. His face. We're looking at pictures of goddamn Conor McGregor, and his face is like
ridiculous.
Like
some guy bet 300,000 on Nunes. Oh my God, Ryan Dunick. Wow.
Holy shit.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, that's the problem. A 10-1 is it gets those kinds of bets. And here's the thing, like we were just saying, Nunes is so dominant that every fight she's having going forward, except with Kayla Harrison, is going to be a 10-1 fight. But she's going to lose sooner or later, and tonight was the night. Fucking.
She lost bad tonight as
well.
Lost bad. That was bad tonight, dude. That wasn't even like 5 rounds or nothing. That was bad. Son.
Second round, early tap. It was like a Jan Blachowicz almost.
Yeah,
very
that was
similar.
Not good. That was not good.
All right, guys. We're getting the tail of the tape is coming in right now. Bruce Buffer announcing the main event of the evening. 5 rounds. Charles Oliveira.
That last comment's interesting. Poirier has quit in him. We've seen it before. Let's not forget the Khabib fight. He hit the deck and tapped. I thought he
was. Well, that's a fair point. It's a fair point. Like I don't know if.
But that choke was deep, dude. That was like not like a I'm gonna die choke. I was about to say like that's not a like I need to end this fight. That's like a I'm about to die kind of choke.
It was a fear choke. That was a fear tap.
Mm-hmm.
Plot twist. Dustin gonna break his leg. Come on, man. Don't even go there. Future.
Wait, is he gonna break Charles's leg or Dustin breaks his own leg?
Oh God.
Looks like she used.
And then it'll be titanium leg against titanium leg.
Used to cleaning up opponent in first round and got lazy. Forgot what it's like to go to war.
Yeah, it did feel like that. It did feel like that. It was a very quick. Yeah, it was a bummer.
Just gonna keep that.
Oliveira can do the same. All right, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
It's time. Bruce Buffer screaming.
You know what's great about these is on these evenly matched fights, you just do not know. You know, I think with the Nunes fight, you thought you knew, and that's why it's such a shock. But in this one, it's like you do not know.
His own leg says future. Could you imagine?
There'll have to be a fucking, if that happens, there'll be a picture of Conor McGregor fucking jumping up and down.
Laughing. Fucking, welcome to my world, Dustin. Welcome. Now we rematch with our steel legs.
Yeah.
Shin kicks for days. Oh my God. Oh my God.
No,
please
no.
Just him and Conor just like, ting, 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 ting. Their fucking metal ass legs. That shit would be funny as fuck, dude. Oh, that's funny, future. You've been on one tonight. I've appreciated your commentary. It's been entertaining as hell.
All right.
Dustin's wife is like,
yeah.
I can imagine so.
Oh dear. Poirier just got introduced. It's now Oliveira. The line is Oliveira is the underdog. So it's about 2-1 underdog. Just a little less than 2-1 underdog.
Anyone sweating right now? Jeez.
Here we go. Holy moly.
Here we go.
Lightweight, dude, the lightweight division is one of the fucking marquee divisions, isn't it?
Yeah, here we go.
Here we go. This is big, guys. This is big.
I need to pee. That's how big it is, dude.
I know. Are you going to wait or go?
No, I'm going to wait. I'm going to just fucking...
Till after the first round?
Maybe second.
All right, here we go. Oliveira is sharp with his striking.
And his elbows are razor blades as well. Lots of respect from the two gentlemen there.
But Poirier loves to mix it up. And Oliveira's been clipped. All right, here we go. Champion underdog. He's losing. All right, Brad, let's see it. I feel you. Both of these guys have been training for months. Here we go. Poirier, of course, the southpaw. Oliveira is in the orthodox and comes with a
flying knee from Charles. Nice counter from Charles there as well.
Oliveira opening up with an elbow. Wow, Poirier.
Poirier clips Charles
and knocks him down. Poirier clips Charles and knocks him down. Charles with a counter. They're absolutely just thrown out right now. So this fight had no warm up, no let's see what's going on. They're both throwing straight away. Oliveira with a kick. Oliveira is fast starting, but he's got Poirier started fast as well. Poirier is in it. Wow, Poirier with combinations. Oliveira, what was going on there? Oliveira trying to do like a tie clinch and Poirier doing little uppercuts. Wow, nice charge by Oliveira. Poirier's sharp with his punches.
Charles is wanting to clinch. Poirier's just wanting to throw.
Oh,
nice counter from Poirier. Big counter from Poirier. Nice knee by Oliveira.
Another teep kick by Oliveira. It's back and forth right now. You have to give Poirier a little bit more advantage with the striking. But this is the type of fight that Poirier wants. But it is the type of fight that Chandler got knocked out in. So who the fuck knows? Here we are. But they are just right at it from the beginning.
Oh, big knee from Charles. He's just throwing these knees. He wants to keep clenching.
No hesitation. Charles wants to get close so he can light up those elbows. Poirier likes it at a distance where he can do his combinations and his power. Wow, uppercut by Oliveira. Poirier landing. Oliveira goes for the takedown. Nope, it's too high. And Poirier's got an overhook, but Oliveira is clenching right now up against the cage. But this is the first time someone's trying to take Poirier down since Khabib, basically. Poirier planting one hand on the ground so no knees can come down. Oliveira rolls him to the ground.
Dragged him to the ground, but Poirier back to his feet. Well done for Poirier to defend that one. And a nice knee from Charles. Charles is throwing nice knees right now.
Wow, nice straight right by Oliveira in a punch, in a teep kick. Charles is starting to look sharp now. Oh, Poirier's ready to get to it, though. Poirier's ready to get to it. We're seeing the Poirier that came out for Gaethje and for Max Holloway right now, for Dan Hooker. They both look good. They both look really good. Oh, nice straight left by Poirier. He set that up with a body first and then went straight over the top. Poirier landing. Poirier doing a little bit more damage. Switching stance as well. Oh, big overhand right that clipped Oliveira. Oh, he rocks him big time. Oliveira goes for a flying knee to the body. They're just both throwing out. I mean, they're not leaving anything. Another knee for the Oliveira elbows. With huge knees in the clinch. Straight right, straight left with Poirier. Wow, this is very, very even, but you feel like Poirier can hurt Oliveira, and you don't get that sense that Oliveira can hurt Poirier with striking right now. Poirier's looking gassed already, guys, though. Poirier's looking gassed. Those knees are doing some damage to Poirier. He's looking like he's tired already. I'm not sure if you're sensing that as well. Yeah, for sure. But Poirier, real sharp. Oh, Poirier just dropped Oliveira. Just dropped Oliveira. And going for big elbow from Poirier there. But now Poirier's in Oliveira's guard. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. Poirier says, get up. Interesting. Poirier does not want to be in the guard, but wants to smash him again. Drops Oliveira. Nice teep there again from fucking Oliveira to just rip the wind out of Poirier. So Poirier didn't even want to go down and ground and pound with Oliveira. He wanted to do it, so he's going to have to stop him, hurt him badly, and then stop him. Big left from Poirier. Another shot by Poirier. Poirier is really hurting Oliveira with good combination. Oh, he's fucking tagging Oliveira right now. Big shots by Poirier. Oliveira comes back. Wow. Oh, nice counter from Oliveira right there. It is just when you think Oliveira's out. Absolutely back and forth right now. Oliveira is right in it, but Poirier is very accurate with his striking. Super, super accurate with his striking right now. First round is coming down to 40 seconds left. Another straight left. With,
Poirier is just piecing up Oliveira's face.
Poirier cannot miss with his left. It's just finding a home the whole time. Oliveira is showing that he can take a punch, but he can't take too many of these. He's going to fold. Wow, another one. Poirier is just fucking real accurate right now. Real accurate. Just can't miss. And Oliveira's got nothing coming.
Oh, nice counter from Oliveira there.
Oliveira and a knee. It's the back and forth. What a fucking round this is.
This is crazy.
Holy
Both gentlemen have thrown a massive amount of output. This is wild.
Crazy first round. Crazy first round. Oliveira and Poirier putting it out. It's very similar to Gaethje and Chandler.
Wow.
First round.
What a first round. Holy shit. One of the best first rounds of the year. Dustin is tired. Dustin is fucking tired.
But he's a warrior, dude. Like, he fucking loves it.
Look at him sucking. Look at him sucking air. Jesus Christ. Right, I'm going to run to Lou.
This is going to test who did that extra cardio. Because that was a fucking crazy first round. Insane first round. Holy shit. Oh, champion underdog. Magic trick levitated him. This pace is crazy. Poirier won this round, connected a lot. Yeah, I think that was Poirier's round. It felt like it was Poirier's round, but there was a lot of inside damage by Oliveira as well with knees. So it'd be interesting to see. To me, that was a Poirier round. He also had the knockdown of Oliveira. They're going to be gassed in the third. Yeah, I don't know if this gets to the third. That was a great first round. Very similar to the action that we had in the first round with Justin Gaethje and Michael Chandler. Here we go. They're both laughing. They're both smiling as they're just, fucking warriors. They're getting ready to do this again and see who's got what left. I'll start out the second round, and Poirier lands a jab. Oliveira comes in, goes for a takedown. Oliveira wants it.
Big knee from Oliveira again.
That looked like it could have been low, but it wasn't. Oliveira trying to get this to the ground. I think Oliveira is sensing that Poirier might be gassed, but surprising that maybe sent a signal to Oliveira that Poirier wants nothing to do with the ground. And Oliveira sort of like bulldogging him to the ground. They're fighting Windsors right now. Oliveira, Oliveira had Poirier's back.
Poirier doing a good job.
What was that? I don't even know what. Oliveira
going for a triangle.
Going for a triangle.
Omoplata now.
Going for an omoplata, but he doesn't. I don't think he's got the right angle.
Nice roll from Poirier, but he ends up with Oliveira in his guard, which is not what he wants.
This is Oliveira's game now. Anything that's on the ground is where Oliveira wants this fight. Poirier was definitely had the advantage on the feet. Poirier has a leg triangle on across Oliveira's back, and Oliveira is sort of posturing up a little bit, trying to. But this is Oliveira's domain. This is where Oliveira lives, and to be fair, Poirier hasn't been down here very much in the last many
big
fights.
elbow from big elbows from Charles Oliveira right now.
Oliveira landing big elbows and now
Poirier
body
needs
shots.
to either break away, he needs to be pushing Charles off, he needs to go feet on hips, or he needs to be hunting for a submission.
He can't have legs wrapped for 3 minutes because he's just going to get busted
big
up.
elbow.
He needs to escape.
That was a big elbow. Oh, that was another big elbow.
Wow.
Oh, and he's actually digging his forearm into Poirier's neck. He might choke Dustin out just by fucking placing his forearm on his face. Oh my lord.
I'm so
Poirier
surprised
needs
that
to battle out this.
Has this
this is crazy right now.
Leg triangle on Oliveira.
Oliveira's looking amazing right now from the top. Very strong. Just doing well dealing with Poirier breaking that posture. He's throwing elbows and he is doing all that he can to break the grip of Dustin Poirier right now.
And he's making this a dirty fight.
Dustin Poirier needs to try and stand up right now.
He's smashing him.
That was a big elbow. Oh, that was a big elbow as well. Oh, big elbows. Poirier needs to do something right now.
Right now, this is Oliveira's round. The way he's doing this is exactly what he needed to do coming out of the first round, evening things up. And this is how Oliveira...
Charles Oliveira is beating the crap out of Dustin Poirier right now.
He's using these very sort of short elbows that are smashing down. He's probably landed about 6 or 7 of them. Hasn't cut Poirier yet, but he's
that's a big elbow.
Big elbow right there, and he's got his elbow.
Oh, this is nasty.
From the guard,
right
his elbow game.
Poirier needs to get his feet on the hips of.
Oh wow, this is getting bad now. Poirier's
getting cut up. He's starting to look a little bit beaten up there.
Poirier needs to break out of this, and I'm absolutely surprised that he's
got to open his guard and put feet on hips and push him off.
That's what he's got to do.
Oliveira is just blasting him with these elbows and looking great. The champ really doing what he does well. I'm just surprised that Poirier won't open up his guard and try and escape out of this.
Yeah, maybe he's afraid that he'll get caught in some sort of sub, and this is he's just gonna.
I think he's tired as well. I think those knees were just doing bits on him.
I think he doesn't want to risk getting subbed, so he's taking this very, very defensive guard just to sort of sacrifice getting grounded and pounded, but not getting subbed in this round, and sort of saying, well, we'll start from the feet again in round 3.
Yeah, he could pull rubber guard, anything right now would do him some good.
Yeah, but this strategy right
here, 40 seconds right now,
is he's been in the guard, in this closed guard for about 3.5 minutes. And Oliveira has found ways to land elbows on Poirier, and it hasn't been completely decisive. He hasn't cut him open yet, but he has landed significant strikes, probably about 7 or 8 significant strikes, and he's just looking for inside position to land strikes on Poirier. And this is all
10-8 for Oliveira.
This is all gonna test whoever has the cardio right now is going to be in the advantageous position.
Dustin happy to stay on the ground.
Oliveira dominates the second round. Wow. That was a statement round. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was.
Dustin looking real in control in the first round, and things just turned around real quick in that second round. Dustin looking a little bit unsure of himself right now. And to be fair, we talked about going into the deep water. We might already be there in round 3. That was definite. That was clearly, Justin, that was clearly an Oliveira round. So round 1 was, I would say, a Poirier round, definitely a Poirier round. So it's 1-1 in rounds. You might be able to argue 2-1, but at this point, I'd say, sorry, you might be able to argue a 10-8 round, but I don't think so. Both rounds, let's say, are 10-9. I'm down with that. Wow. Look at me.
Wow.
So we're standing again. So
1-1 so far.
The inherent advantage of UFC MMA is that we start each round standing, which gives Dustin Poirier the inherent advantage, as opposed to starting on the ground. So Oliveira's got to get Poirier to the ground, and that is not it's no easy task.
Poirier's got to find some cardio right now.
Yeah, here we go. Round 3. And that was a very interesting second round. Here we go for round 3. Oliveira looks like he's got energy. Kicks are coming.
Oh, no.
Another takedown. Looks like he's trying for another takedown. And this is what Oliveira wants to have happen. And Poirier's trying to...
Oh, he's got Poirier's back.
He's got Poirier's back right now. Poirier's trying to defend against having both hooks in. Only one hook in. But he's looking to get that rear naked. He's looking to get that rear naked. Poirier's got his chin is under it.
Oh, nearly.
Oliveira is still trying to get that second hook in.
Oh, wow. A big squeeze from
He's got both hooks in.
It's a standing rear naked, and it's not under the chin.
It is.
Oh, now it's under the chin.
It's under the chin now, and this is trouble.
Oh, now it's under the chin.
This is trouble for Poirier. This is trouble for Poirier. This is.
Oh my God! Dustin Poirier just tapped.
Dustin Poirier just tapped. Charles Oliveira is the lightweight champion of the world.
Charles Oliveira.
Wow, he tapped Dustin Poirier, and that is surprising.
Wow, wow, wow.
That is surprising. Holy shit. And what ended up happening is Oliveira just changed the fight. He said, we're not going to strike anymore.
Yeah.
We're going to take this to the ground, and I'm going to fucking dominate you on the ground. And he changed the fight.
My God. Wow, wow, wow.
Unreal.
Charles de Bronx, guys, is a problem. Charles de Bronx is a fucking problem, guys.
That was
Charles
crazy.
de Bronx. There's Justin Gaethje, his next in line.
I'll tell you what, as well, Gaethje is very similar to Poirier. Like, you know, what is Gaethje going to do that's different than Poirier, except punch maybe some leg kicks? But, man.
That was wild.
That was
wild. Wow.
He sinks the second hook is in there, and Poirier also taps pretty early. I guess you'd be unconscious if you left it for any longer.
Right. So, guys, this has been an awesome night hanging with y'all for the last pay-per-view of 2021. We've been Homie and the Dude, guys. There's 100 of you incredible, amazing people hanging out with us tonight. So thank you all so much. We really appreciate it. We hope that you go into the next year having a great time. Have some great holidays these coming weeks, guys, if you're celebrating. Otherwise, guys, please hit us with the subscribe on YouTube. I'm going to drop the link in the chats now. Hit us with the subscribe on YouTube. Will help us out massively. We are bringing out a UFC game that is going to be made around dice. It's a strategy action game that is centered around dice because we love D&D and tabletop games here. So we are making a MMA game that you can take anywhere with you. You can play it on the plane, the bus, with your friend, in the shower, whenever you want to play it. And it means you don't need a controller for UFC 4 and you don't need pay-per-view to watch any fights. You can literally play the TTFC, which will be coming out next year, hopefully, for you guys. So keep your eyes peeled for that. As well as that, guys, going into Season 3, we are going to be doing some more D&D streams. We're going to be doing loads of MMA streams for all the pay-per-views like we always do. And of course, guys, we're going to keep interviewing the best goddamn MMA fighters and UFC fighters from around the world so that you guys can stay in with that. Please check out our interview with Arnold the Almighty Allen and, for example, Mason Jones. Arnold, sixth ranked featherweight at the moment, and Mason Jones, up-and-coming lightweight contender. So, guys, have a look at those. It has been a pleasure having all of you. Chris, Angel, Raphael, Justin,
Future,
Bob, Andy, Future, all of you guys.
If you go to the YouTube and sub, then you'll know the next time we do a stream. But the next time we do a stream will be for UFC 270 in January. There will be the Francis Ngannou, Cyril Gane main event fight. And we'll love to see you all there. Please come, please bring some friends, and let's grow the community even more. Thank you so much, so much for being with us and supporting us. We love it.
We do this to be with you guys, and we do this because we love hanging out with you guys. So thank you all for coming to spend time with us and to enjoy this event with us in this time. We just can't thank you enough, guys. You've made this year a special one. This has been our second year as Homie and the Dude, and you guys made it a real special one for us.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, everyone. And we'll be peacing out just a second.
We're just watching Charles Oliveira get interviewed.
He's saying a lot of passion.
I'll tell you what, man. That first round.
Love you, Future Anime. Alexis, you're a beast. Have a good weekend, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We appreciate all of you. See you next year, Future. We appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you so much. Guys, hit the subscribe so you can come back next year for all the amazing fights that are yet to come in the future. Not by triangle, but you got it. We said rear naked.
Wow.
Best channel, Future Anime. You're the best. You're the best. Y'all are the best fans. The Familia is the greatest. All love to you.
Thanks, guys.
And you too, Alexis. Have a good freaking weekend.
Wow, I think he tapped before he was going to pass out.
Yeah.
He just kind of crumpled.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Charles Oliveira, would that tempt Khabib to come back? Probably not, but that's the legit contender right there. Khabib wrestling against Oliveira, BJJ.
I see what you say, Alexis. Yeah, you called it as a triangle, but it was a rear naked. Yeah, you still called it though. Hey, Guys, just loads of love, loads of respect to all of you. Thank you all for coming and spending time with us here at Homie and the Dude. We just appreciate the hell out of all of you. You guys are the best fans in the world. You come and respect us. You come and be awesome. And we just love doing this for you. We literally talk about, you know, whether we keep this going and whatnot. And we always keep coming back to doing it because we love doing this for you guys. So guys, just keep showing up and we'll keep being here for you guys every single pay-per-view. We appreciate all you wonderful people. Nathaniel, much love. You're a beast. See you in the new year, Nathaniel. Hope you have a great freaking holiday.
Thanks, guys. Angel, Chris, Alexis,
Bob Andy, Reese,
Steve Smith,
Brad, Steve, Boy, Nick, Miller, Justin, Brad, Anthony, Dustin taking an interview. Oh, interesting. He said he didn't want a hip escape. He didn't think he was close enough to hip escape near the fence. Guys, have an amazing holiday. We're Homie and the Dude, father and son podcast. We have a YouTube channel. We have Instagram. We have Facebook. Twitter, if you like D&D shit, definitely hit us up on Twitter. It's where we do all of our D&D stuff. Anthony, you were right. Anthony, amazing prediction. Pleasure to have you. Second time he's been rear naked in a title fight.
Wow, that's true.
Both times in title fights.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, guys. What a brutal, brutal end to the night. I hope you have an amazing... Charles Oliveira, what a beast. Oh my God, so dominant. So proud of Charles. What a fucking amazing champion. I'm so happy he's our lightweight champion. God damn it, what a beast.
You know what's great about it as well is just the tactical change after the first round.
Yeah.
He knew he was going to get blown out. So he's just like, fuck it, let's just take this to the ground.
Yeah.
And the fact that he could do it, he could take it to the ground,
yeah,
was really impressive. Like,
yeah.
You know, that's going to be a difficult one for anyone to figure out. I mean, Chandler's strong enough to defend that type of takedown, I think, but he gets blown out with a fucking left hook.
Yeah. 100%.
I think Gagey gets taken down like that.
Someone took Charles's glasses.
Wow. Did they really?
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid. Can you believe that? Fucking idiot.
Right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We appreciate the last of you that are still here. We hope you have an awesome, awesome time. This has been Homie and the Dude. And we're signing off in terms of UFC streams for 2021. I hope you have a great fucking holiday.
Have a great holiday. Yeah, be safe, be happy, have some fucking fun.
Make memories.
And laugh, get some time to laugh. And we will see you here in January for UFC 270. Looking forward to it. We'll have some good time together. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much.
Love the good people near you. And we'll see you soon. Bye, guys. See you in the next